It looks like a damn constellation that's in the shape of a fucking animal. When you look up. Okay, number 5. According to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, there must be those who represent the universe in life and those who represent it in death. Because a being who represents life by nature cannot really represent death also. For the formula of life is the opposite of the formula of death. Therefore, since the prime mover in matter was non-ether, who put matter in the orders called universes, it stands to non-reason that those original living beings in the universes would naturally represent the living universe. And those original living beings were woolly-haired Ethiopian pygmies and their descendants called Ta-kind. Hence, mankind represents the universe in death, which is evolution. Goes back to astrology. 6. Just like any other living being, the universe is born, grows, matures, gets old, and declines into death.
I don't think there's any way to get
evolution. The coming of the zodiac, 6 ether, into power in person of original man and other death-dealing animals. Death takes the form of animal beings. I get this shit now. Original man, listen, original man, that's not us. Original man is the Phoenician, the Indian, and the Mongolian peoples. Mongolians are people like Chinese and Japanese. 7, mankind evolved from anthropoid monkeys who inhabited Indonesia on the equator. The summer season represents life and nature, and the winter season represents death. The monkey is one of the winter seed that came up as death out of the waters of Indonesia when the universe died. Since the Ethiopian, who is life by nature, could not represent physical death by nature, mankind had to evolve from monkey for the purpose of supplanting the Ethiopian so that death would reign and rule in its time and season. And this is evolution. Shall I slow it down? Should I rewind it back? Was that a lot? Was that a lot? Was that?
That was a lot, and it was good, Don. And if you rewind it, I think
that was a lot.
I'm with you. Rewind it, Don, if you want.
Okay. All right. So we got like 4 minutes remaining before we go into overtime. So y'all know the number 347-884-9239 to go to the after party, Georgia Gospel, whatever y'all plan on goddamn doing around this motherfucker. You want me to go back to the you want me to go back to 6?
To where you started, Don.
I'll go back to 6.
Okay.
Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go back to 5, where we stopped at the power of necromancy. So I go back to 5, where it says, according to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, there must be those who represent the universe in life and those who represent it in death. Because of being, because a being.
I thought you was letting me in, Don, when you said okay. I was just
I was
say
saying
that's
okay because I get it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was a comma, so I used the okay for my comma. You know what I'm saying? That's where you you throw in what you want to throw in your little one word. Okay, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me go back. According to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, there must be those who represent the universe in life and those who represent it in death, okay? Because a being who represents life by nature cannot really represent death also. For the formula of life is the opposite of the formula of death. Therefore, since the prime mover in matter was non-ether, who put matter in the orders called universes, it stands to non-reason that those original living beings in the universes would naturally represent the living universe. And those original living beings were woolly-haired Ethiopian pygmies and their descendants called Tarkine. Hence, mankind represents the universe in death, which is evolution. Now we on to 6. This is the part. Well, actually it's 7. But 6. Just like any other living being, the universe is born, grows, matures, gets old, and declines into death. And that death is evolution. That's the coming of the zodiac, 6 ether. That's the coming of the zodiac into power in person of original man. So he made a difference between original living beings and original man. The coming of the zodiac, 6 ether, into power in person of original man and other death-dealing animals. Death takes the form of animal beings. Original man is the Phoenician, Indian, and Mongolian peoples. Mongolians are people like Chinese and Japanese. 7. Mankind evolved from anthropoid monkeys who inhabited Indonesia on the equator. The summer season represents life in nature, and the winter season represents death. The monkey is one of the winter seed that came up as death out of the waters of Indonesia when the universe died. Since the Ethiopian, who is life by nature, could not represent physical death by nature, check it. Mankind had to evolve from monkey for the purpose of supplanting the Ethiopian so that death could reign and rule in its time and season. And this is evolution. That's where we stopped at.
Wonderful. That's excellent. That explains the monkey shit. Okay.
Yeah, and remember on the Planet of the Apes, they hate being called monkey. You know that, right? They're kid. But this some deep ass shit. So we got 90 seconds. We about to go into overtime. I'll let y'all talk because the little British bitch cuts me off when I'm talking.
Okay. That just made so much sense to me. I was just thinking about to these, hate to say it, but to these NOI cats, and when they refer to themselves as the original Asiatic black man, then they while they praise the Indian, you know, and the Mongoloid types, and yeah, that really put a piece to the puzzle together for me on that level.
Say that again now?
Yeah.
About the original man?
Yeah.
Fucked him up right there, didn't he?
Yeah, right. That's it. They fucked a lot of these heads up with that original.
And you know, that shit is in all caps. Like, let's get this in our heads. That shit is in all caps and bold. Original man is the Phoenician, the Indian, and the Mongolian peoples.
and it speaks to why he speaks in a manner which he do to his congregation, that original Asiatic man theory.
Don't say to his congregation, say his students. He's a teacher.
He's a teacher, okay. Yeah. I just said that just put a piece of the puzzle together for me on that level. What you just read.
Yeah, but see, they keep you locked in the spell, because if you're not like a traditional religious person, if you don't believe in Islam or Christianity or any of those, you in the next spell, which is evolution, you all came from monkeys. Both of those are...
That's why he said that the identity of the Ethiopians, the Ethiopians became identified with mankind through evolution. See, it became identified with the whole shit you just said, Fireliners.
Yeah.
through evolution. They went on through us in that bitch too, and we became identified as their evolution process.
Mm-hmm. And that's them are death. Both of those paths are death.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go into 9 because we got less than an hour now remaining. So let's move forward. Okay, so we clear on the winter season and all that shit, right? No, we in 8. Yeah. We in 8. And how they decided to supplant themselves, supplant the purpose of supplanting the Ethiopians so that death could reign and rule in this time and season. Okay, right. 8. When a universe gets old, it weakens. And in order to regain its strength again for survival, it must rest. That is, go through a long period of loose relaxation. Relaxation from its highest standards, which require the greatest concentration of its best energies. Damn. So, shit.
Relaxation forms its highest standards.
And he called it a long period of loose relaxation. Wait. This is some interesting shit. When a universe gets old, it weakens. And in order to regain its strength again for survival, it must rest. That is, go through a long period of loose relaxation. Relaxation from its highest standards, which require the greatest concentration of its best energies. After the rest, guess what it's called? Evolution.
Right.
After the rest, called evolution, it is able by nature to regroup its energies and pull itself back to its highest standard and greatest existence, which is the summer of the universe. That's some powerful shit. That's the same shit I fucking do when winter comes. I just do long periods of loose relaxation.
Relaxation, right.
I don't do shit. Hell yeah, I don't do nothing. Don't call, don't ask for no book. Don't motherfucker ask me to do anything extra. I don't do a goddamn thing. Look, for real, because winter is there for me. That's some straight up, that's some ugly, nasty shit going around this motherfucker. Who can live in this shit?
Right. Nature shows us this. The trees are bare. The shit don't grow. It tells right.
Yeah, the leaves. The tree ain't finna do a damn thing, is it? That motherfucker ain't finna ripen nothing on that damn root of his.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I get it. So I'm clear. Let's read that part again now. You want to read it again? Okay. Some good shit right here.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
When a universe gets old, it weakens. And in order to regain its strength again for survival, it must rest. That is, go through a long period of loose relaxation. Relaxation from its highest standard, which require the greatest concentration of its best energy. After the rest, called evolution, so we know that rest is also evolution. After the rest, called evolution, it is able by nature to regroup its energies and pull itself back to its highest standard and greatest existence, which is the summer of the universe.
This is powerful. That's what we're going through now. This is what
imagine seeing that when they come out of hibernation, when one of them comes out of hibernation, and all of a sudden you just get a big ass explosion. Boom!
Yes. Yes, and the powerful part about it, Fireline, is when it says it is able by nature to regroup its energies and pull itself back to its highest standard and greatest existence, which is the summer of the universe.
Right.
Damn, that's beautiful.
Wow. That's what we have going on this planet right now. If you ask me that.
Because I remember a statement that was saying that we are all universes.
Right.
We just ain't that big. Yeah. We have everything that the universe has inside of our body.
Inside of us.
But what I'm saying is do these people who are watching shit through these telescopes, are they watching one of these constellations wake up?
But that's
that would be some shit.
That's some shit right there.
Imagine that. Imagine that shit.
And I know they are.
You know, when something comes out of hibernation, they come out slowly, right? They just don't wake up and jump up, right? They come out slowly. So you would have to see those stars that are making up that constellation start moving apart.
Incredible. That means it's now Babylon, what Fireliner just said, it now resurrects into nine ether. It starts to resurrect.
Yeah. It decomposes, it decompresses and goes back normal shape, which would be an explosion in the
Which would be an explosion.
Which would be the Big Bang Theory they keep talking about.
That's right. That's what it was.
Wait,
right?
I didn't hear that. Can I hear that again?
I can see that a universe is born again through nature, regrouping its energies and pulling itself back to the highest and greatest form, and then in the summer of the universe, boom, that explosion takes place.
That would be some terrific shit.
Yeah.
Everybody on this planet would fucking die.
Oh my goodness. Let's go to 9. The winter season, we're still in the winter of the universe. So the winter season of the universe produced the chimpanzee monkey. The winter season of the universe produced the chimpanzee monkey, and a branch of the chimpanzee evolved into the Phoenician race. The Phoenician race. An East Indian type of people who occupied the northern regions of Africa and certain portions of Asia, especially Western Asia, who are known today as Arabs. This people in the time past represented the sun god for Leviathan, the zodiac, which is 6 ether. In time past, the chief god of the Phoenician were called Elyon and Ra, but are called Allah today, and were called Zeus by the Greeks, and Jupiter by the Romans, and Marduk or Anu by the Babylonians. Did we get that? Ooh, that's some heavy shit. Everybody clear on that? Everybody sleep? No comment, huh? Ha! What, you didn't get it, Trinity? Let's do it again. The winter season of the universe produced the chimpanzee monkey, and a branch of the chimpanzee evolved into the Phoenician race, which is the East Indian type of people who occupied the northern regions of Africa and certain portions of Asia, especially Western Asia, and are known today as Arabs. Arabs, their god is Allah. This people, in time past, represented the sun god for Leviathan, the zodiac, which is 6 ether. In time past, the chief god of the Phoenicians were called Elyon. I'll spell it Elyon. And Ra, but are called Allah today. Allah today. And were called Zeus by the Greeks and Jupiter by the Romans, and Marduk or Anu by the Babylonians. 10. 6 ether is non-ether in death. Just as mankind is Ptah, P-T-A-H, in physical death. In count 1, which we did on Neff's show Friday, we define non-ether as the combination of all existing gases and chemicals. Like non-ether, 6-ether is conscious gases. Like non-ether, 6-ether is conscious gases, but 6-ether is not the complete combination of all gases and chemicals, meaning it is void of the gases and chemicals that are necessary for universal life because it lost them through age and exhaustion. This is how non-ether became 6-ether by the nature of nature. The zodiac is 6-ether in the atmosphere of the universe and in animal flesh and blood. Again, 6-ether is non-ether in death. The sun emanates non-ether during the universal summer, which is the universal life, and 6-ether during the universal winter, which is universal death. Ether is conscious fire gases. 11. The winter season of the universe produced the gibbon monkey. That's spelled Gibbon.
You can talk on your phone, you can text on your phone, you can do everything else on your phone, but you can't.
Give us a second, real quick. Okay, so the winter season of the universe produced the gibbon monkey, and a branch of the gibbon evolved into the Indian race. Are we clear? A branch of, now we went through the chimpanzee, is it the chimpanzee we just read? Yeah, a branch of the chimpanzee evolved into the Phoenicians. Okay, now we're into the gibbon monkey, and a branch of the gibbon monkey evolved into the Indian race, the type of people that live in India and Pakistan, and their descendants on other parts of the planet. Now, Phoenicians and Indians have crossbred down through the years, and many American Indians were crossbred with Mongolians. Like the chimpanzee and orangutan, the gibbon came forth from the waters in Indonesia on the equator approximately 18 million years ago. Like the time the chimpanzee and the gibbon, for their respective developments into a race, a branch of the orangutan also took 12 million years to evolve into a physical, erect people called the Mongolian race. This is heavy. Mongolians are people like the Japanese and Chinese and their descendants in other parts of the earth. The Phoenician, Indian, and Mongolian races are original man, the father and mother of all mankind. Mankind is all peoples with straight hair by nature. Mankind is all peoples with straight hair by nature. 12. When a body dies, it is exposed to water or atmospheric gases. That body will swell bigger and bigger. And this is one way we Ethiopian scientists know that evolution is death of the body called the universe, because the beings, the parts of the universe, swell to greater proportions, and this is development of decay. And Babylon mentioned that with the universe's contracts and yield, right? I think that's what you meant by is swelling. So let me go back. Let me get this clear.
Yeah.
I'm clear. Okay, let me get it clear. Okay, right, Babylon? That's what you meant by it swell, it contracts or some shit. You say yield or some shit.
Yeah, that's right, Don. Expand and contract. You're right.
Okay, so when a body dies, it is exposed to water or atmospheric gases. That body will swell bigger and bigger. And this is one way we Ethiopian scientists know that evolution is death of the body called the universe, because the beings, the parts of the universe, swell to greater portions, and this is development of decay. Evolution is the magnification of death in the manifestation of the zodiac. And the zodiac is 6. And 6 is the animal world, and its powers including mankind, which is king of the animal world. I get it. Okay. We got 6 more pages. 13. The Phoenician race represents the sun for Leviathan. The Indian race represented the earth for Leviathan. And the Mongolian race, that's probably why they call Mongolian. And the Mongolian race represents the moon for Leviathan. And Leviathan is 6 ether, the zodiac, in the atmosphere of the universe and in flesh and blood called animals. That shit was incredible, right? The Phoenician race represented the sun for Leviathan. The Indian race represented the earth for Leviathan. And the Mongolian race represented the moon for Leviathan. And Leviathan is 6 ether, the zodiac, in the atmosphere of the universe and in the flesh and blood called animals. Ethiopians, here you read a brief introduction to 6, the chief of whom is mankind. The serpent symbolizes the sun for Leviathan. Okay, now that's the Phoenician race, right? The serpent, because they love the serpent. The crocodile symbolizes the earth for Leviathan, which is the Indian race. And the monkey symbolizes the moon for the same, for Leviathan, which is the Mongoloid race, the Chinese and who else? The Chinese and the Japanese, right? Because it makes sense because they worship the monkey, the Mongoloids, the Chinese and the Japanese. It all makes sense now. B is moving to the purpose of religion. Are y'all ready for?
They remember now one part I caught. I tried to mention this earlier, where he said that the monkey. Now this was some deep shit. Walked out of the waters in Indonesia.
In Indonesia.
Now lay your hand. Try to wrap minds around that. A monkey walked out of the water. Now it makes sense why he's speaking on the fucking alligator being one
and the serpent.
Monkey being another, and now you got Homosaurus, a reptilian being known as a Phoenician, Indonesian, Indochina, Indo-European, albino reptile on his deathbed claiming to be God. The monkey.
And now it makes sense. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what's going on right here. That's the monkeys from Planet of the Apes. For real. On zoo. The zoo animals. And if anybody wants to
smell the motherfucker.
Look where Indonesia at and then see why he used the word original man for the Indian on the map. Look where Indonesia at and then look where the Aboriginal Australian is, and then you'll see the split in the two from the original, from the monkey man in Indonesia to the original in India and to the fucking Aboriginal in Australia. And you'll see those three, Indonesia, Australia, and India splitting each other, where the monkey man split into 2 groups, being one black Hindu and one black Australian, and one with blonde hair 6 ether and one with dark hair 6 ether. And some of them moved up into what you call China, which mixed with the white man Russian. And there you go. That's the thing of them.
Thank you, Babylon. Okay, let's get into the purpose of religion. B, the purpose of religion. 14.
Oh, yeah.
If one does not know the composition and nature of what he worships, for all he knows, it may be a monster. Scientifically, religion is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. Let's do it again. What's the definition for religion scientifically? It is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. Holla if you hear me.
That's holler. That's strong. That's strong right there.
Scientifically, religion is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. The dead are those negative forces of nature who must oppress, suppress, repress, and subsist on living substances and living beings in order to survive. Six ether is the power of the dead because it is evolutionary forces that cause things to get old, die, and decay. Therefore, the prime purpose of religion is to spellbind people to do the will of the dead for survival of the dead. Therefore, the prime purpose of religion is to spellbind people to do the will of the dead for survival of the dead. Religious worship increases the power of the dead and makes the dead stronger to cause more suffering and more death. And the more deaths there are, the stronger the dead get unless the deaths are neutralized and counteracted by new cycle gases, which is the revolutionary cycle gases. Was that too much? Was that too fast or too much or all at the same time?
No. Welcome.
Okay.
Final time.
Okay. Everybody clear on that. Okay. 15. Scientifically, the Bible is the universal book of the dead. Again, scientifically, the Bible is the universal book of the dead. Scientifically. And scientifically, religion is the interference of the dead into the lives of the living. Scientifically, the Bible is the universal book of the dead. There is no one in the Bible today who is living. Everyone in it is dead. And the beings, six ether and ghosts, that people of that Bible were talking about were dead. Hence, by all means, it is the book of the dead, and those who believe in it today are dead, mentally dead. Therefore, in your mental death, which is universal ignorance, it is the preacher's job to get you ready for physical death to make the dead stronger. I repeat that again. This is too fucking heavy. We should have had a private goddamn meeting on this one. This shit in too heavy. We should have did this in the closet.
Man.
God damn.
Scientifically. Ignorance.
Huh?
Yeah, just universal ignorance.
Yeah, and it is the preacher's job to get you ready for physical death to make the dead stronger. Everyone in that book is dead. And the beings, six ether and ghosts, that the people of that Bible were talking about were dead. Hence, by all means, it is the book of the dead. And those who believe in it today are dead, mentally dead. Therefore, in your mental death, which is universal ignorance, it is the preacher's job to get you ready for physical death to make the dead stronger. Without a doubt, the Bible is the eulogy of the dead. Without a doubt, the Bible is the eulogy of the dead. And thereby, those who believe in it are worshipers of the dead. 16. Jesus is six ether, and God is ghost, the conscious gases of death. The two are opposites of the same thing, Leviathan, the zodiac. One chief symbol of the zodiac is the cross, which comes from the word crescent and crocodile. The words cross and crescent refer to the moon, and the moon is six power. The moon is a dead universal body that supports the cemetery and multiplies negative forces called demons and monsters and ghouls. The word demon means dead moon. Look at it. D-moon, dead moon. The word demon means dead moon and dead mind. The word monster means moon star, meaning moon actor. That's deep, ain't it? A star is an actor. That's some deep shit. The word monster means moon star, meaning moon actor. The word ghoul means ghost soul. Let's look at the word itself, because it kind of makes it difficult if you can't really see the spelling. Ghoul. Ghoul. Ghost. Ghoul. Soul.
Yeah,
the word ghoul means ghost soul. The word monkey means moon key. The moon is the base of the dead. And because it is dead, it supports and magnifies death. 17. We got 30 minutes remaining. I hope I can get goddamn, this bullshit. 17. God is the dead. And this is why they say you cannot see God and live. And is also why they say you cannot see God until you die. God is ghost, the gases that the dead emanate. Sixth ether subsists on the living being and eventually destroys the living being. And when the living being dies, it becomes God as the ghost gases evaporate into the atmosphere. Wherever you see the cross, the dead is there. Either the physical dead or the mental dead or both. We see the cross on the church and the mental dead hangs out there. We see the cross in the graveyard and the physical dead stays there. Ethiopian culture does not support the dead. And this is why our ancestors burned dead bodies instead of burying them. Dead bodies multiply and emanate negative forces that must live on and destroy the living in order to survive. Ghouls, which is ghost souls, ghouls subsist on dead bodies and get stronger and more powerful to possess people and create diseases and cause people to kill each other. 18. One reason mankind's civilization is so adverse, unclean, and chaotic is because in most cases, he buries dead bodies instead of burning them. The words Caucasianity, listen to the word Caucasianity, civilization, and Christianity. So you got civilization and Christianity is the word for Caucasianity. Are synonymous in meaning. The words Caucasianity, civilization, and Christianity are synonymous in meaning. For all three mean the Caucasian race's degree of intelligence. Therefore, another purpose of religion is to control the minds of the captive masses by keeping them ignorant so that the Caucasian, which means the posterity of the dead, can use them at will and exploit them for the benefit of the dead. 19. Take away from religion, especially Christianity, the doctrine of life after death, and little or nothing is left. So take away from religion, Christianity, the doctrine of life after death, and little or nothing is left. This life after death doctrine is the doctrine of the dead. This doctrine is why the preacher is getting people ready to die. And after death, the person is never able to tell anyone he or she was soundly and sadly deceived. Thereby, the ignorance of it all is sealed by death forever. The life after death theory is a trick which only the gullible cannot see. Religion is all right for mankind, but not all right for Tarkind. For Tarkind needs universal and natural science for survival and proper well-being. If the reader wishes to learn more about religion, buy and read the booklets called the Bible Interpretation and Explanation. Those Bible booklets are written by Amanubi Ra'akata, one of the teachers who taught us scientists who wrote and write these booklets called the Nine Ball. Let's go into alien education real quick. Hopefully we can get through it. C, alien education. A person, place, or thing is an alien to us Ethiopians when it is not of and for us by nature. A person, place, or thing is in the nature of whoever or whatever created it. Is that clear? Alien education. A person, place, or thing is an alien to us Ethiopians when it is not of us and for us by nature. A person, place, or thing is in the nature of whoever or whatever created it. If the Ethiopian has or is receiving education which has not been created by his and her own kind, while that kind is in its right mind, that education is alien and destroys our identity and upright way of life by nature. Specifically, education is the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding found in one's culture. Ethiopian education and Caucasian education are opposites. One is the way of death, and the other is the way of life. Hello. Generally, education is the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding found anywhere in the universe. Much of Caucasian education is false education. Much of Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. Much of Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. 21. Much of it. Might as well say most of it.
Yeah, that's what 59S just got through teaching me about a slip up I made earlier on astrology. And she corrected me on the fact that, nope, the cracker teaches astrology, and that's to the demise of non-ether. That's adverse forces. None of it ain't good. That's that real shit right
You're right.
there. That was good. That was a good part right there, Don, what you just read, because if you could please read it again, Don, because it explains that his whole education system and everything that he has to offer and bring us is bullshit. The YouTubes, the astrology.
It's all deceptive to deceive the captive. Absolutely.
Yeah.
False education. Much of the Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. But I know what part I know what part I think you're talking about when he say this shit right here. Ethiopian education and Caucasian educations are opposites. One is the way of death, and the other is the way of life. Generally, education is the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding found anywhere in the universe. However, much of Caucasian education is false education designed to deceive the captive. It's
Did we just talk about this, I'm negative. Because when we talked about it, John, you was on the positive side. You was like, education is, when he said generally, education is the knowledge, wisdom, understanding of the universe.
Found anywhere in the universe.
Yeah, found anywhere in the universe.
But Caucasian education is false education.
Yeah, and that's what made me say I don't like the word education, because it has become associated with Caucasian civilization.
Well, I agree, because the first thing you think about when you use the word education to somebody, it conveys the tones or the brain waves to have you thinking that you need Mr. White Man so you can be educated. I know. Yeah. I know. That's the first thing that comes into a person's mind. Is him, the Caucasian education. 21. It was regrettable that the ignorance of Ethiopians allowed them to come to an educational confrontation with the Caucasian in the Caucasian's own educational system, because the Caucasian was sure to win, for Black people had nothing to mentally challenge this motherfucker with. Let me read it again.
Please do. Please, Lord. Oh, woman. God. This will make me just goddamn go crazy, man. It's hard for me to listen to this shit right here without
I know it, man, without outbursting, without your soul saying, hell yeah. Now, you listen to the fucking word that he used. It was regrettable. It was regrettable that the ignorance of Ethiopians allowed them to come to an educational confrontation with the Caucasian in the Caucasian's own education system because the Caucasian was sure to win. I got that shit from Nubia, archaic.
True, that's true.
Let me read this shit right. Take 4 on this shit. It was regrettable that the ignorance of Ethiopians allowed them to come to an educational confrontation with the Caucasian in the Caucasian's own educational system because the Caucasian was sure to win, for black people had nothing to mentally challenge the Caucasian with. For an example, there is nothing a Negro knows which a Caucasian somewhere does not know. Let me repeat that again. For example, there is nothing a Negro knows which a Caucasian somewhere does not know. And this makes a Negro a mental creation and mental prisoner of the Caucasian. Therefore, the Negro has no mental power capable of challenging his mental maker, the Caucasian teacher, successfully. Let's do that again.
From the top down, please.
We're going to run out of time.
Oh, boy.
Let's go back with the for example. There is nothing a Negro knows which a Caucasian somewhere does not know. And this makes a nigga a mental creation and mental prisoner of the Caucasian. Therefore, the Negro has no mental power capable of challenging his mental maker, the Caucasian teacher, successfully. The mental maker, absolutely, Math MD. Because the mental maker of the Negro is the Caucasian teacher. So, therefore, you cannot challenge that motherfucker and win successfully if, in fact, that is your mental maker. Hence,
that's right.
Hence, defeat was inevitable. 22. However, the challenge was justified, and the cause of the challenge was clear. Ethiopians saw that their children were being pushed through the schools and learning little or nothing, and had reason to think that this negligence in education was being done intentionally by Caucasian teachers. The confrontation was very regrettable. There's that word again, regrettable. The confrontation was very regrettable because the defeat was far-reaching and very bitter for our children in the sense that the Caucasian now feels justified in teaching our children even less than before, so that our children will be less able to win a confrontation against their children in the future. And so our children will be less able to offer competition in all fields of endeavor against their children as time goes on. Is that clear?
Very.
God damn it, dog.
I need to hear it again.
What the mentally dead, the Negro, does not overstand is that the Caucasians are dedicated to keeping Ethiopians as ignorant as possible, especially if the person is militant. Hello? Let's do it again.
That's right.
What the mentally dead Negro does not understand is that the Caucasians are dedicated to keeping Ethiopians as ignorant as possible, especially if the person is militant or of a disagreeable nature against Caucasians. And this is one way the Caucasian tries to assure his continuous rule by ignorance and the gullible among us. Did we get the militant part?
Oh, yeah.
What the mentally dead Negro does not understand is that the Caucasians are dedicated to keeping Ethiopians as ignorant as possible, especially if the nigger is militant. 23. We Ethiopians need our own educational system and our own knowledge to teach. An Ethiopian may have a master's degree or doctor of philosophy degree in Caucasian education and still be ignorant.
That's right.
Ignorant of his origin, ignorant of his real name, ignorant of his language, ignorant of his culture in general, ignorant of the true origin of the races, ignorant of the origin of the universe and the sun, planets, and satellites and thereof, and even does not know what race he is a member of. What we must do is not challenge. Listen, what we must do is not challenge the quality of education which the Caucasian offers, but challenge what he offers. I will do that again. What we must do is not challenge the quality of education in which the Caucasian offers, but challenge what he offers.
You gotta find the fucking flaw in his science, mathematics, or whatever the fuck it is, and point it out. You gotta show and be able to challenge this motherfucker on his ground, in his laboratory, and show that he is not the fucking master. You can't do that. Step the fuck out the way.
Step the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. Tell it. What he offers is usually, check it, what, now, say, Don, what he offers.
What does he offer, Don?
What he offers is usually a lot of fucking lies, unless you are able to give the true meaning to his lies. What he offers is usually a lot of lies, unless you are able to give the true meaning to his lies. You get it? For an example, the Caucasian writes that George Washington never told a lie. It is true that Washington did not tell a lie. You see it? Because he told many lies.
Many lies. That's right.
It was not just one.
Right.
A means one. Caucasian quality education is still stigmatic education for Ethiopians. For Ethiopians and Caucasians are opposites by nature, and thereby have opposite natures, and therefore should receive opposite education. What we Ethiopians must do is search nature. Listen, what we Ethiopians must do is search nature for its laws and codes and way by which we must survive and strive, and write our own educational books and necessary information for our adults and our children. 24. One purpose of these booklets, known as the 9-ball, is to set the stage and outline the facts and procedure necessary for restoration of our Ethiopian culture, our own way of life. The restoration of our culture will make us masters of our own destiny. The Caucasian race is dedicated to keeping Ethiopians mentally dependent, for mental dependency maintains physical and economic dependencies, and economic dependency presupposes alien exploitation. Never forget that the Caucasian Jew is a member of the Caucasian race, and therefore his nature and purpose are the same as that of other Caucasians. Exploitation of darker peoples through world domination, living on and suppressing darker peoples via the crude and cruel doctrine of scapegoatism. 26. The way for us to really challenge the Caucasian and his educational system is by searching and finding our own education and making our own history again. Negro history is slave history. Negro history is slave history. We need to make Ethiopian history, and we can do this by regaining Ethiopian culture by nature. We Ethiopian scientists will open the door to this liberation of the mind. The best quality education that Ethiopians can receive is Ethiopian education, which is based on the origin of everything. Origin of everything. Nature of, purpose of, and development of. Ethiopian education follows the dictates of the laws and codes and way of nature in which we are grown and by which we must exist. This real education is called nine knowledge. It is a miserable state of condition where Ethiopians, originators of the universes, degrade themselves arguing with Caucasians because they are not receiving more Caucasian misleading education. I agree, going to the school and all that, saying y'all ain't teaching our children. Yeah, that's because I actually argue with them, saying we want more misleading education for our children. This is like saying you would like to be a better slave or captive. Okay, we got 4 more pages and we got less than 10 minutes remaining. Let me see if I can knock this out. Or we can stop here. No, I'm gonna keep going. Fuck that.
So 12
we
years
left
of
the
slavery,
education system, and now we're about to go into how to economize. Let's knock this shit out. How to economize. D, 27. Just as correct information is the foundation of mental life, proper economy is the foundation of physical life. I repeat that again. Just as correct information is the foundation of mental life, proper economy is the foundation of physical life. The mental controls the physical. Of course, to economize means to buy only what you need. Let's do it again. To economize means to buy only what you need. Most Caucasian holidays are commercial days. Let's get that in our heads. And they are designed to drain the poor and ignorant of the little finance that may have been left from paying bills. Most Caucasian holidays are designed to make the poor poorer and the rich richer. We are Ethiopians. Forget about Caucasian holidays. And as events happen among us that presuppose in Egypt, forget about the holidays. Forget about Caucasian holidays. And as events happen among us that presuppose an Ethiopian holiday, we will declare it. In other words, we must create our own holidays as we reach the stages of progress in life that warrant such declarations. Caucasian holidays are stigmatic days for us that help keep us economic slaves and captives. That is, their holidays help keep us economically dependent on Caucasians because Ethiopians, out of ignorance, spend unnecessary money for Caucasian holidays. The base of economy is food, clothing, and shelter. Therefore, proper economy is proper food, proper clothing, and proper shelter, the necessities of life. Anything other than sufficient food, clothing, and shelter, and the tools and means necessary to get and maintain these necessities is a luxury. Now, people or race striving and struggling for liberation cannot afford luxuries. For all our excesses, or for all our excess powers, which is economical, financial, scientific, and educational, and otherwise, should be pulled and directed toward making our communities and race independent and self-sustaining. The Caucasian is not selfish when it comes to his children. Let's repeat that again. The Caucasian is not selfish when it comes to his children. The Caucasian says that if he does not reap the harvest of his works and plannings, his children will, because he knows his future is his children. We must secure our future, and our future is our children too. 29. Another gimmick the Caucasian uses to strip poor and ignorant people of their finance and economic means is styles and fashions. We are Ethiopians, and we must forget about Caucasian styles. Most Caucasian styles are uncomfortable and unhealthy because of their tightness, and some are downright indecent. Caucasian styles are not designed to aid life, but destroy it. The female with spike heels on aids death. Her tight girdle and other tight wears, and the male tight belt and tight tie are not designed to prolong life. Tight clothing causes poor blood circulation and thereby circulatory problems. Hello? Caucasian styles and fashions are mainly for lewd and commercial purposes and to be different from other races. Some Caucasian styles excite the male into sexual slavery, by which means Leviathan, or the Zodiac, uses to keep the captive's mind preoccupied and diverted from pursuit of liberation and well-being. 30. We must learn to buy only that which we need. We cannot afford the luxury of that we want, and liberate ourselves from financial and economic slavery and captivity. We owe this economizing for liberation to our children, who are our future. Our children deserve a free and equal future, for they had nothing to say about their being born into this world of adverse forces, bent on keeping them mental and physical captives by all means. To do less than what we should and what we can to do other than our best for them is most unfair to them. 31. We Ethiopians must create our own styles designed for comfort and simplicity. We must not let the Caucasian influence us on what we should get to wear or how many we need. We only need to be clean and neat and comfortable as far as clothing is concerned. We must not let the Caucasian influence us on what is best for us to eat. He may tell us that pig is all right to consume, but we know that pig is a diseased animal by nature who possesses poisonous flesh. By nature, hogs produce trichina worms, which cause disease called trichinosis. We must decide for ourselves what is best for us to eat and how much, and cook it in the way that it is best for health. This way, we save money for other vital purposes and at the same time save lives. 32. We are not going to finish this. So we'll stop at 32. If y'all can remember, we'll stop at 32 in economy. And so remember that. We stopped at 32. Y'all got to remind me in the new day. And we'll finish off. As a matter of fact, I'll go back up to the top of economy. And the second count. So we'll do part 2 later on. But the man of the hour is up next. And so y'all have an awarding day. May heaven shine upon you. Peace.
Okay, party people in the house. You're about to witness something you've never witnessed before. Yes, it's the original human beatbox.
The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman.
The strong black woman is dead. On August 12, 1999, at 11:55 p.m., while struggling with the reality of being a human instead of a myth, the strong black woman passed away. Medical sources say she died of natural causes, but those who knew her know she died from being silent when she should have been screaming, milling when she should have been raging, from being sick and not wanting anyone to know because her pain might inconvenience them. She died from an overdose of other people clinging to her when she didn't even have energy for herself. She died from loving men who didn't love themselves and could only offer her a crippled reflection. She died from raising children alone and for not being able to do a complete job. She died from the lies her grandmother told her mother and her mother told her about life, men, and racism. She died from being sexually abused as a child and having to take that truth everywhere she went every day of her life, exchanging the humiliation for guilt and back again. She died from being battered by someone who claimed to love her, and she allowed the battering to go on to show she loved him too. She died from asphyxiation, coughing up blood from secrets she kept trying to burn away, instead of allowing herself the kind of nervous breakdown she was entitled to, but only white girls could afford. She died from being responsible because she was the last rung on the ladder and there was no one under her she could dump on. The strong black woman is dead. She died from multiple births of children she never really wanted but was forced to have by the strangling morality of those around her. She died from being a mother at 15 and a grandmother at 30 and an ancestor at 45. She died from being dragged down and sat upon by unevolved women posing as sisters. She died from pretending the life that she was living was a Kodak moment instead of a 20th century. She died from tolerating Mr. Pitiful just to have a man and the house. She died from lack of orgasms because she never learned what made her body happy, and no one took the time to teach her. And sometimes when she found arms that was tender, she died because they belonged to the same gender. She died from sacrificing herself for everybody and everything when what she really wanted to do was to be a singer, a dancer, and some magnificent other. She died from lies of omission because she didn't want to bring the black man down. She died from race memories of being snatched and raped and snatched and sold and snatched and bred and snatched and whipped and snatched and worked to death. She died from tribute from her counterpart who should have been matching her effort instead of showering her with dead words and empty songs. She died from myths that would not allow her to show weakness without being chastised by the lazy and hazy. She died from her real feelings until they became hard and bitter enough to invade her womb and breast like angry tumors. She died from always lifting something from heavy boxes to refrigerators. The strong black woman is dead. She died from the punishments received from being honest about life, racism, and men. She died from being called a bitch for being verbal, a dyke for being assertive, and a whore for picking her own lovers. She died from never being enough of what men wanted or being too much for the men she wanted. She died from being too black and died again for not being black enough. She died from castration every time somebody thought of her as only a woman or treated her like less than a man. She died from being misinformed about her mind, her body, and the extent of her royal capability. She died her mind, pressed her body close together because respect was never part of the foreplay that was being shoved at her. She died from loneliness in birthing rooms and aloneness in abortion centers. She died of shock in courtrooms where she sat alone, watching her children being legally lynched. She died in bathrooms with her veins bursting open with self-hatred and neglect. She died in her mind fighting life, racism, and men, while her body was carted away and stashed in a human warehouse for the spiritually mutilated. And sometimes when she refused to die, when she refused to give in, she was killed by the lethal images of blonde hair, blue eyes, and flat butt, rejected by the OJs, the Quincy's, and the Portiers. Sometimes she was stomped to death by racism, sexism, executed by high-tech ignorance, while she carried the family in her belly, the community on her head, and the race on her back. The strong, silent, talking black woman is dead, or is she still alive and kicking?
The most disrespected person in America is the black woman. The most unprotected person in America is the black woman. The most neglected person in America is the black woman. And as Muslims, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us to respect our women and to protect our women. And the only time a Muslim really gets real violence is when someone goes to molest his woman. We will kill you for our woman. I'm making it plain. Yes. We will kill you for our woman.
Black woman, that jet black woman, let's respect that woman. The black woman is God. Black woman, that big black woman, you can never check that woman. The black woman is God, mother of the earth, queen of the land. Call me Mama Nuke, watch me expand. Swallow up the sun, give birth out my gland. That's what we call a resurrection. I think it's time to turn your lights on. I think it's time to change your white on. Sneaking up on you just like a python. ISIS is really ice on. We the gods manifest in the flesh, nigga. In the form of double X, nigga. I want my throne back. I'm set, nigga. I burn your shit down. Stop met, nigga. We all waited, debated, anticipated, was hated, miseducated by both who ejaculated. So now to fake it, to rapists, to violators, and mother nature's haters, cause we born immaculated. So now we changing the orders, we be the total recorders, removing all of the borders, stopping the slaughter. So I'm calling the daughters from out the pre-mortal waters, who takes around the way, call her mommy water, and she the black woman, that jet black woman, yeah, let's respect that woman. Why? Black woman is God. Black woman, yeah, that big black woman, you can never check that woman. Why? Black woman is God. They think I'm gonna stop this fight when they call me bitch, hoe, and dyke. So I'm saying it loud, right on the mic. Stand strong, reclaiming my birthright. See, we bow down to no man. Submission never been part of a program. So keep fishing and searching this whole land. No DNA strand, we take the black romance. So, who was the builders before you? Who gave you suckling and boy you? If you believe in the ultimate sacrifice, the stories of Jesus Christ, she had her without you. So, to your God for rape and war, mama come back to settle that score. Came down to earth long before you remain tall for Babylon whore. We the my I need the net bet, the I said the depth to send your mama knew. We the socks net basta, I'm you net, the I'm you cat, the sibling oracle hero. We from beyond the sun, moon, and Mars. Sirius Louis B, call me the superstar. GBM me from my set to see what goes around my legs swinging swords like Ali Ma. And I'm the black woman, that big black woman. Yeah, just respect that woman. Why? The black woman is God. Black woman, oh, that jet black woman. You can never check black woman. Why? The black woman is God. Yo, give praise, release all the slaves trapped in the cage. This great for they son. Blaze, purify the waves, remove the dark days, the vibrations, ready she truth be shower, never was the knower, her name was our owner. Self-begotten, never was forgotten, so in the last day you'll be shocked when she shows up. The sustainer, she's the maintainer, call the queen mother, the black woman, the bird. All fields, stories about ribs, fighting for women's live when she that came first. Genesis is the gene of life, it's cold and Christ is embedded. Can you feel it? The bloodlines divine, one of a kind, the mastermind design is it, my double healing. So why you brothers take it so hard? Little egos, battered, bruised and scarred. Recognize who you really are, the black man on earth, are the sons of God. Is she the black woman? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can never check that woman. Woo! The black woman. woman is God. Yeah. Well, all right, y'all. Come on. Well, all right. Yeah.
Guided by ancient tradition, witches survive only if united under a strong singular authority. Every generation needs its leader, the supreme. No simple test could ever determine the sovereign among us. We rely upon the seven wonders. The seven wonders, 7 acts of power so advanced. Each pushes the boundaries of craft into art. All supremes are assumed to have demonstrated these during their ascension to supremacy, despite not necessarily being depicted. Only explicit depictions are listed. Telekinesis, the ability to manipulate objects with the power of the mind. This is the most commonly seen power, displayed by many witches. Concilium, imposition of one's will onto another, also called mind control. Pyrokinesis, the ability to control and conjure fire with the power of the mind. Divination, the extrasensory awareness of things including objects and people. Transmutation, the ability to move instantaneously from one location to another without physically occupying the space in between, also known as teleportation. Xylem vitalis, the balancing of scales between one life force and another. Witches can transfer their own life force to dead or nearly dead people in order to heal them. Commonly seen side effects are fainting and dizziness due to the strain. Can also be used to drain life force as well. Xylem vitalis is the balancing of life force between two beings. Descensum, spiritual descent into the ego world or afterlife. Witches are able to project themselves directly into hell, which takes form of their worst fears. If a witch is stuck for a certain amount of time, they will never be able to leave, and promptly their body disintegrates into dust. To use this power, they commonly chant an incantation. Spiritus in me, as dedus me in tenebris, vita et extremum salutaret inferi descensum. The translation is simple. The guidance of the Spirit is in me. Lead me into the darkness of life, into the very end, to salute the grave. Descent. Resurgence. Arising oneself or others from the dead and becoming alive again. It is shown powerful enough to heal the skin of burnt corpses and even fix limbs that's not previously attached to the body. The power is useless if the body is in too many pieces. Injury transference. Traumatic physical injuries sustained can be sympathetically transmuted to the body of another, chosen by the caster, along with the pain of the injury, also referred to as human voodoo doll. Black widow causes fatal hemorrhages by cordis, also referred to as Cali, Tara, killer vagina. Rise up, you black witches! Rise up, you black witches of the Nile! For invaders have defaced your name with a cricket smile and have stole your style. Your tarot card readings is what the world is now needing ever since you went in exile. We've been trapped down here on this earth, not growing but repeating. And now the earth is bleeding because it was you who was to do the
at the stake after you endured all of their beatings. They were afraid of you because you were impeding on all their guilt proceedings. Rise up, you black witches of the Nile. They took away your spirituality and then called it sorcery. They were the real culprits, but had the nerve to put you on trial, making false claims that you committed perjury. So they went on a purge, you see, putting you under spiritual surgery. Silencing you was an urgency. They feared your prophetic potency because you had the ability to expose their hidden motives openly. Rise up, you black witches of the Nile. Return back to the limitless witch instead of taking pride in being called the infamous bitch. Remember, they devalued you and defiled you because they were spiritually broken while you're spiritually rich. They tried to penetrate your skin, but your skin was too thick. And now the asylum has become the new Salem, and only those who they fear are they patient. They fear your intuitive revelation. That's why they tried to silence your witch relations. They were unable to combat your black magic, so they sought out new ways to make you a has-been. Rise up, you black witches. Your raw essence and mystical powers are needed once again.
I'm going to show you something beautiful. Everyone screaming for mercy. You want to protect the world, but you don't want it to change. You're all puppets, tangled in strings. There are no strings on me.
Yeah! Y'all some string bean bitches! Some of y'all bitches got strings on you, but ain't no strings on me. Some of you bitches got strings on you, but ain't no strings on me. Some of you bitches got strings, but it ain't no strings, it ain't no strings on me. Strings, bitches, y'all bitches got strings. Strings, bitches, y'all bitches got strings. Cat bitches, cat with them strings. Y'all Y'all bitches got strings, ain't got no strings. There ain't no strings, ain't no strings, ain't no strings, ain't no strings, ain't no strings on me, bitch. Ain't no strings on me, bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. I ain't got no strings. 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 Y'all Pinocchio hoes. Pinocchio hoes. Pinocchio hoes. Wooden bitches, wooden bitches, wooden bitches, wooden bitches. Light the fire on you, bitch. Light the fire on you, bitch. Light the fire, light the fire, light the fire on you, bitch. Ain't no strings, 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 ain't no strings on me, bitch. There ain't no strings, there ain't no strings, there ain't no strings on me, bitch. Some of y'all bitches got strings. Some of you bitches got strings. Ain't no strings on me, bitch. Ain't no strings on me, bitch. Some of you bitches, stringy beans, stringy beans, stringy pants, stringy face, stringy talk all over the place, you stringy bitch. Full of strings. Smell like string beans. Shoestrings. Get your bitch ass out my face, you stringy ass bitch. You stringy bitch, you stringy bitch, stringy bitch. That's what you are, you stringy bitch. Heel strings, half strings, nigger strings, baby strings. Stringy bitch, you stringy bitch. Nigger strings, mama strings, cousin strings, daddy strings. You stringy bitch. You stringy bitch. You stringy bitch. You stringy bitch. Ugly face. Dirty face. Bad face. Ugly ass. Ugly ass. Ugly ass. You ugly bitch with strings, bitch. Ain't no strings. Ain't no strings. Ain't no strings on me, bitch. Ain't no strings. Ain't no strings. Ain't no strings on me, bitch. Y'all bitch got strings. Y'all bitches got strings. But it ain't no strings. It ain't no strings. It ain't no strings on me, bitch. Another dime, Nicoleone production.
Strings. There are no strings on me.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical's teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside. It's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fry? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried. And you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the expect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Kuluwm. God, Nicoleone.
Kuluwm, I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Kuluwm.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are officially tuned in to the Don Nicoleone Show, baby. I do it 12 noon Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. It is official, my niggas, man. Special shout out to everybody on the call lines. If you need to call in number is 425-569-5274. Chop it up with us. If you can't get in, you can go to myfamilymobile.com. Walmart phone, cheat code. That'll get you calling into the Don Nicoleone Show. And all the other shows on WGAG Radio. Special shout out to all my people over there in the after party. Great day to everybody, man. It's paltalk.com. Install it on your phone or on your PC or desktop, whatever the fuck the shit is called. So get a little name, boom, type in the search, the after party, and you'll find us there 24 hours. That's our voice activated chat room right there, and a little chat room in there, bitch, too. But you can take the mic, you can talk, stream movies, you can also play music and all that other type of shit. But from the top to the bottom, let me show you some love to Gil Fidden is in the building. Great day, baby. Girl Fadan is in the building, man. Special shout out to my man Binky D in the building. C9, what's up, baby? Good to see you, sweetheart. Special shout out to my lady Awana Shanae in the building. Miss Hudson, tell me all is well with you, sugar pie. Special shout out to my lady Nefertiti surviving the game, man. Hot damn politics was. And indeed, hot as fuck last Wednesday. That was 2 days ago for those that need to know, man. Great day, Nefertiti. Great day, Sister X, Zena, Sister Zena in the building. One time for my lady Sugar P. What's up, boo? I see you, man. Y'all throw some ones up in that after party over there. And let me cross the street to Lockdown Radio again. We're streaming live over there on YouTube. Subscribe. Hit the bell button for all notifications, all right? And we hit that bell button, hit all around that bitch. And you'll be notified when any other shows go live on blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. That's where we actually stream and do the shows at, from blogtalkradio.com, baby. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we're still celebrating this 13-year anniversary, man. WGAG Radio turned 13 October the 23rd. That was about 6 days ago, baby. We still in the building. We still doing it. And tomorrow, Saturday night, is the El Tolly Tablet Show. Fought with us on the El Tolly Tablet Show that goes live at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The El Tolly Tablet Show, you already know. The Son of Man Show is on Sundays at 12 noon to 4 p.m. And you already know what rocks 4 p.m. every motherfucking day. That's the Man of the Hour show. And get what? Get what, humans? It's the last Friday of the month, baby. So you know what happens tonight at 9 p.m., right? It is Freestyle Fridays, nigga. Once a month, every Friday at the end of the month. No, I did it wrong. End of the, what the fuck? I said it right earlier. What the fuck? What's it called again? Last Friday of the month, open mic night, man. Bring your music, bring your material. You can do some karaoke. You can sing your own songs. You can rap your own songs. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You can vent. You know what I'm saying, if you like, but it's Freestyle Fridays, last Friday of the month, and today is the last Friday of the month. So come dance with us, come have a great time with us, rap it up with us, sing it up with us, freestyle it up with us. That's tonight at 9 o'clock p.m. every Friday. Nope, it's not every Friday. What is it again? Last Friday of the month, Freestyle Fridays, baby. Right here on WGAG Radio, baby. So, you know, let loose and shit. A couple of days before Halloween. And, you know, I know y'all motherfuckers ain't going to be doing the goddamn thing, right? I know I ain't doing shit around this bitch. But anyway, so tonight, again, lock it in. Freestyle Fridays, call in. Get that my family mobile shit so you can call in. Or if you need a link, to call in, you have to come to like the after party, and I can drop the link. Boom, it gets you right in, as long as you got a headset, and you'll be able to actually come on the show with your microphone and your headset and all that type of shit. You'll sound really good, I tell you that much. That gets you in as well. All right, y'all. So y'all ready for some goddamn news and notes around this bitch? First and foremost, remember, Don said Jay gonna eat Jada ass up for this shit. They gonna eat her. Well, 50 Cent just came out at Jada Pinkett, man, for going public about her marital problems. I told you she ain't got no marital problems, man. Jada ain't got no problems. But anyway, 50 Cent was dragged on social media for questioning why Jada Pinkett Smith discusses her marital problems in public. And of course, 50 Cent followers reminded him that he frequently disparaged his eldest son on what? Social media. I missed that one. But anyway, 50 Cent, television mogul, shared a recent headline in which Jada, who is 50 years old, said she didn't have sex with her husband, Will Smith, or some old shit. I talked about that yesterday, but I knew that shit was coming. You know what I'm saying? She said it so sweet, though. You know what I'm talking about? She said it so sweet. She's just having a conversation, you know what I'm saying, with them little white girls and shit at the table. Twain Star, last Friday of the month, bitch. Freestyle Fridays. Be there or be square. Anyway, so 50 captioned some shit like, why she keep doing shit like this? This is what 50 said. Why she keep doing shit like this? It makes the relationship appear weak. First entanglement, and now this? Come on, man. I said that was coming in. Great day, Nick Bet. She said the Bet said that was taken out of context. I heard the correction this morning. She said to look at the whole episode. They took the quote out of context. Yeah, but what'd she say? What'd she say? She was just like, me and Will, you know what I'm saying? We ain't really fucking like that. You know what I'm saying? He a little boring ass nigga. She ain't say it like that, right? She ain't got it like that. Bitch want to play all bald-headed, looking like a goddamn female Buddha on crack. But I get it. I get it. I fucking get it. Tell me what she said. She said they have never had issues. They never had issues in the bedroom. Well, why they take it out of there like that? Anything else you said? Why they taking it? Girl, She said she'll find the correction and send it. Correction? We got to listen to the Red Table Talk. Man, that girl did say some shit like that. Like, man, Will ain't pleasing the player, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't into that type of shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, shit, I already know, man. Again, I like Will and Jada. I just want to put that on record. You know what I'm saying? But, again, Jada should have came out hard like she from Baltimore. That bitch came out like she from goddamn Pakistan, some goddamn what. You know what I'm saying? That bitch said at that damn table, that first goddamn table, she said that, man, she coming out like she one of them Pakistani assholes or some shit. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? She came out like she from B-More. You know what I'm talking about? For real. And Will Smith got old ghetto-ass wife. Like Doc got him old ghetto-ass wife. You feel me? Old hood rat chick. She came out like that. Would have been a little bit different. They been coming out like she goddamn Genghis Khan or some shit. Goddamn, what that nigga name? Gandhi. Be talking like she goddamn Gandhi and shit, man. Like, goddamn, man, you can't be having a conversation about your marriage if you Gandhi, bitch. Can't be talking about ding-a-ling and shit. You feel me? I'm talking about, and you know what I'm saying? Ain't you had an entanglement with your Gandhi-looking ass, man? Looking like a goddamn bootleg, goddamn golden child and shit with no powers, man. This shit does not fucking work. You gotta come real. Gotta come who the fuck you really are. Then nobody won't say a goddamn thing. You feel me? Nobody say shit. 50 Cent, even Don Nicoleone won't say shit about that shit. Shotty, man, she should have came out like she from Baltimore for real around that bitch. You feel me? And they're right, Twain. And how me and Twain come out on their ass, man. We just kick the door in and shit and fart in the motherfucker face. Then start talking. Yeah, this shit real. This shit real, motherfucker. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted around this bitch. Don't get it twisted, motherfucker. Too hard motherfuckers, goddamn. Should have came out hard, shouting. You know what I'm talking about? That's what happens when you listen to Tupac, man. Bitches get weak. She should have been listening to that goddamn A-Ball, MJG and shit, man. Skinny Pimp, all them niggas, man. That's the problem. And they're right. And they're right, Twain Star. That's the problem right there, ain't it? Should have been listening to A-Ball, MJG, UGK. Goddamn Skinny Pimp, man. Goddamn Project Pat. All them motherfuckers, man. That's who she should have been listening to, man. Bitch, goddamn listening to Tupac, man. That shit ain't gonna get you nowhere, broad. But crucified, shouting. Listen to them old goddamn niggas, man. That shit ain't gonna get you nothing but crucified. Every time you open your goddamn mouth, you gonna fuck around and get crucified. That's what happens, man. Anyway, look at that bed. She's gonna prove us a point here. She says, open the goddamn link now, Dawn. Look, she said, goddamn, the bed said, open the goddamn link. That is not what she said. Open the fucking link. I'm opening the goddamn link, right? She wants to clarify her comment. I don't want to hear her clarify her comment. I want to hear her comment. You know what I'm talking about? That's what we want to hear, instead of goddamn reading the newspaper and shit. Let's find her comment. You might be right, though, because the blog I was listening to, the blog that I read off of yesterday, when they showed the clip, they only showed her ass talking about some goddamn, some puppet orgasm dildo or some old shit. Let me see. Jada Pickett said, only because I got time today. Stop making her headlines. Watch the red tape I did with blah, blah, blah. And Will and I have never had an issue in the bedroom. And nobody said y'all had, oh, you done clipped some shit. Okay, well, let's hear it. Nobody really give a fuck, though. But it was good conversation. Y'all don't even have a bedroom. The fuck?
Get ready for the first.
This bitch want us to watch 33 fucking minutes of this shit. Girl, ain't nobody finna watch no 33 minutes of your goddamn shit. Jada done dropped the whole 33 minutes. Bitch, clip the motherfucker. Do me a favor then, Nick Bet. This old trick asshole here. This old bitch talking about some... This bitch said, only because I got time today. Stop making up headlines. Watch the motherfucking clip I just dropped. Bitch, that ain't no goddamn clip. That's 33 goddamn minutes. That's your whole motherfucking show. It's hard, she admitted. See, she said this shit. It's hard, she admitted. The thing Will and I talk about a lot is the journey. We started in this journey 22 years ago. I think you expect your partner to know what you need. I just read the shit, especially when it comes to sex. It's like, well, if you love me, you should know me. You should know. If you love me, you should read my mind. That huge pitfall. What the fuck is she clarifying? I read the same shit yesterday. The behavior is something Jada says she grown out of, though it can't still be uncomfortable to express her wants and desires. Though it can still be uncomfortable. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? Didn't I read the exact same shit yesterday? I mean, somebody please, don't make me pull up the darn show where she read the same exact fucking shit. Tell me what you need. Tell me what you want. And on top of it, I know that I have to be accountable to do the same. I really try to do that. It's uncomfortable, but it's deeply healthy. Especially, I think, around sex. Because it's something that we don't talk about a lot. And there's so much fantasy around it. Some old shit like that. It's the exact same shit. What the hell? That's the same shit. That's the same thing. I think what they started with, though, it made it seem like she was actually saying it towards Will, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I think around sex, because it's something that we don't talk about. I think around sex, because it's something that we don't talk about and a lot. And there's so much fantasy around it. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, but she literally says it. I think you expect your partner to know what you need. Just say you. Just say me. I expect my partner to know what I need, especially when it comes to sex. She's deflecting. That's what that shit's called. She's deflecting. Well, if you love me, see, now she used the word me. You should know. And if you love me, she used the word me, you should read my mind. That type of shit. Anyway. So, man, fuck Jada, man. That whole goddamn retarded shit. That's all I said. She says it's the journey of what they went through that's hard, not them having issues in the bedroom. You don't think that part right there that I just read is her deflecting? You know what I'm saying? You know, if you love me, you should know what I want, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm talking about? And then she says, if you love me, then this, that, and the third. Yeah, so that's still all her deflecting using general terms and revert back to if you love me. Say it. If you love me, do it. If you love me, prove it. If you love me, show it. That type of shit. You feel me? Maybe she just baiting to get people to watch. Girl, please. She wasn't even thinking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you one thing. Anytime that bitch mention Will, everybody gonna watch that shit. I would make my whole conversation on Will. Goddamn, my whole red talk would be on Will if I really wanted motherfuckers to tune in. You understand? You get it? It'll be the whole shit on Will. Will does that. Will likes to get fucked in the ass with that same dildo, Gwen, you're holding in your fucking hand. Will loves it. Sometimes we play together. You know what? As a matter of fact, this morning we was in having breakfast together, and let me tell you what Will said. Yo, for real, if you are really like, nobody looking at that dumbass red tape without this bitch mentioning Will or Will Smith there, period. Period. Will is the motherfucking superstar. Will is the superstar. Will is the shit, okay? Will is the shit. She needs to mention more Will. This is the only nigga the world is interested in. If that was a reality show, people would only tune in just to see Will Smith. You hear me? Yeah, for real. Goddamn, Will is the shit. This bitch ain't working with nothing. That's why she ain't goddamn. That's why she got goddamn old ass mama and goddamn retarded ass daughter. And a whole bunch of goddamn stupid ass celebrities sitting there with her. And ain't nobody still interested. mention Will, bitch, we gonna click on that motherfucker. You hear me? Will is the man. Get that in y'all fucking head. Will is the man. We want to know about Will. We don't give a fuck about Jada. You know what I'm talking about? Look at goddamn Will Smith YouTube page and look at her goddamn Facebook goddamn TV show. Look how many motherfuckers would just watch Will for 5 fucking minutes. Brush his teeth. That shit be goddamn 1 billion people just watch Will brush his teeth. You hear me? Will is the fucking one. That's the truth. Will is the one, man. Jada ain't got no personality. Jada ain't hit no shit. I'm telling you, man, I don't know how many times I got to explain that shit. So she need to use Will. You know what I'm saying? She need to bait people in to watch it by using Will. I would, motherfucker. That's how I end up getting a whole bunch of goddamn followers. I did my whole show on Dr. York every motherfucking day. That shit bother me, and goddamn it, Dr. York, I always say it. Dr. York. Use the hell out of that shit. Them motherfuckers show the fuck up. Fucking pimp the hell out of that name, shot. That's what she needs to do. Goddamn, anybody interested in goddamn Jada till she mentioned Will fucking Smith. All right. Anyway, so that's that right there. Let's see. Let's go back to my nigga 50 Cent and see how they slam 50 Cent about 50 Cent saying, why she keep doing shit like this? It makes the relationship appear weak. First entanglement, now this. Come on. 50 look like a fat gorilla. Anyway, so of course y'all know 50 Cent was referring to the to August Alsina, that shit. Everybody know that. But in the trailer for a recent episode of Red Talk, see, none of the blogs advertise Red Talk unless Will is somewhere involved in this shit. I done seen 10 blogs post this Red Talk now. Red Table Talk shit. I'm telling you, because goddamn, Will is the man, baby. All right. Look, this is what they say, Nick. The mom of two confessed she feels uncomfortable even talking about sex with a A-list actor. Here's the quote. She says, it's uncomfortable, but it's deeply healthy, and I think around sex because it's something that we don't talk about, and there's so much fantasy around it. Thank you, Ballet. Ballet know that shit. Great day, Ballet. Okay, so they ain't really slammed. I thought the fucking motherfucker was going to show me how people jumped on 50 Cent. Anyway, on Wednesday, Jada denied having a frigid sex life with her husband. Yeah, so that was on Wednesday, Friday. Okay, honey, everybody, I mean, ain't no running wrong with a frigid sex life, Jada. I'm just telling you that, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shit can't be good all the goddamn time. You feel me? Shit can't be good all the time. Like I said, Will don't even look like he the type. You know what I'm saying? I can't even imagine Will enjoying oral sex. Eating. I can't even see that nigga eating. You feel me? I can see that nigga, getting his necks up, but I can't see that nigga like eating and turning the bitch over, eating the ass and licking all down her back and shit, man, sucking her toes. I can't see Will doing that shit, but he'll do it on film. Will want to get paid. Will want to get paid. Will like, fuck that, I'm not doing that shit, nigga. I'm an actor. You got to pay me, goddamn. You got to film this shit. That I am, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I do it on film, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The whole camera crew up in their bedroom, motherfucker, man. I do it on film, but I ain't finna be doing all that shit not getting paid for it, man.
Should I be doing something?
I am 100%.
Oh, we're dancing.
Getting better. I am 100%.
I am 100%. All right, anyway, all right, now, that's enough of that dumbass bullshit with them two, Jada, but she really needs to bring in Will. Javita Moore, anybody familiar with Jamita Moore? She dies after having brain cancer. Javita Moore was a news anchor chick that, even I was younger, you know what I'm saying, Javita Moore, she passed.
She did announce she had brain cancer, and now 3 months after revealing her diagnosis, yeah. So, damn, how the fuck you get brain cancer, man? That is some wild ass shit. Jovita Moore, that she was Action 2 News in Atlanta, man. She's been there forever. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, Jovita Moore, and that's interesting because Vita name is Curvita Moore. Ain't that something? Yeah. You know Vita, Queen Vita? She's Curvita Moore. Yeah. And this is Jovita Moore, and yeah, that's some wild shit, right, Vita Moore. And yeah, she was battling brain cancer. And I would tell you some shit, and y'all would be like, whoa, damn, that's strange. But I'm waiting on something good to happen before I, waiting on something good to happen. Anyway, all right, let me move on. Well, guess what, boys and girls? I'm not doing it, Twank. I'm not telling you goddamn thing. But look here. Don Staley. Okay? Don Staley. Who the fuck is Don Staley, Nicole? WNBA legend, bitch. Don Staley says her historic 7-year, $22.4 million contract is a glimpse of hope for all women. There it is. Staley is a head coach for the South Carolina University women's basketball team. And she is the highest paid black women's coach in NCAA women's sports, boys and girls. $22.4 million. Her said, I think this is an opportunity for us to have a broader conversation on how much women get paid on the dollar versus their male counterparts, and many black women get paid to their white counterparts and men. She done lost me on that. Let me try to do that again. I think this is an opportunity for us to have a broader conversation on how much women get paid on the dollar versus their male counterparts, and many black women get paid to their white counterparts and men. I was talking about white women and men. Okay. Her said, having to fight for what I think is justifiable, it is a fight that many women across the country fight for every single day. Maybe it's a glimpse of hope of one day getting what they deserve. Yeah, so she's Twank gave a hand clap. Yeah, hand clap. $22 million contract. She's 51 years old, ladies and gentlemen. 5 times WNBA All-Star. She also said that she had to set an annual figure in her mind when she went in to negotiate a contract. She said they could have said no. They could have said no. We're not willing to invest in you that way. We pay you pretty good, and that's what your ass gonna get. But they wanted to be a part of history. So Staley, Don, ain't that her name? Yeah, I think her name Don. Yeah, Don Staley. Yeah, goddamn it. She led the Gamecocks to a 2017 NCAA championship, and South Carolina women's basketball team finished in the top 25 in each of the last 10 seasons. So Don Staley's stellar career includes 3 Olympic gold medals. What a great gift, she said, this game has given me. I feel like I owe basketball. I am coaching to repay my debt to basketball. It is a gift that keeps on giving. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something, man. You give me $22.4 million, man. I ain't mentioning no counterparts, no man, no none of that shit, no white dish, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't even see no damn hope with this shit. No, I'm not, newbie. No, I'm not. But anyway, nah, man, I don't be goddamn saying like, you know what I'm saying? Time I look at my pussy, I'm like, this hope for us. Especially with our male counterparts is, you know what I'm saying, taking advantage of the pussy. I never think about no goddamn man, bitch. Give me my motherfucking money. Give me my motherfucking money. I don't even think about no goddamn. That's probably why they ain't giving me shit, huh, newbie? If I start thinking about equal rights and all that goddamn shit, I'd probably get a fucking job around this bitch, won't I? Equal pay and shit. So then they'd be like, yo, Nicole, how does it feel? Oh, I feel like this is hope for us, especially what our male counterparts are receiving. Nobody give a fuck. Goddamn, the only reason why men get paid more is because men is the provider in people's heads. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why. They still think a man to get the job, a raggedy ass man. You could be a bitch with a college degree. And a raggedy ass nigga with no college degree, all he got to say he got 6 fucking kids, a wife, and 6 children. And they going to have to give it to him. You know what I'm saying? Over your ass. Because man is still the provider. Sorry. That's how it is. He needs to make more. And just in case he have a mistress, boys and girls, he need to take care of that bitch too. You understand? Plus his family. You hear me? That's important. All right? That's important. That's why they give men money. You know what I'm saying? More money than women. Because, you know, he going to have some bunch of hoes he got to keep quiet and shit. That's the only goddamn reason. Bunch of bitches he got to take care of. Few mistress, few baby mamas on the side. You know what I'm saying? And your goddamn wife loyalty dumb ass. So, you know, this is why. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It ain't got nothing to do with that. You know? And they're right, newbie. Tell them. Newbie. That's all. It's not equal. It's not equal pay. You know what I'm saying? Man make money, man got a lot on their plate. Man put a lot on his goddamn plate and shit. You feel me? He do. Got a lot on the plate. You make goddamn money as a female, man. You ain't finna goddamn go find some goddamn gigolo and pay that nigga for some dick every goddamn day and shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna do that shit. You ain't finna have no gigolo on the side plus a husband, man. You need more money, man, to take care of that gigolo and your husband and your fucking kids. That shit don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that's why. Goddamn. That's why they got to give it to a nigga, man. They got to give it to the man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and men that cut the checks be knowing all men business. Hey, that's some interesting shit. They know all their business. You know what I'm saying? You know, they share. They talk. Bosses and male employees talk. You know what I'm saying? Talk about the women in their lives, the children in their lives, and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So they have a sense of making sure, you know, man get that pay raise because, nigga, I know you fucking, you know what I'm saying, Sarah across the goddamn street, man. Sarah downstairs on the 4th floor, plus your motherfucking goddamn wife and shit, and you know you got the bitch pregnant. Yeah, so, you know, that's a brotherhood, man. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Wake the fuck up. It's a brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? You got me? Bitches become the boss, you know, it's not likely a sisterhood will form like, girl, girl, I want to go on vacation, honey. I met this little goddamn cute little nigga, man. I'm going to need some vacay days. Bitch, you ain't getting no vacay days. They don't look out, you know what I'm saying, for real. Boss bitches don't look out for females. They don't. It's not a sisterhood yet. You know what I'm saying, Twain? It's not a sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? We'll condemn that bitch. Is that the word? Condemn? We'll condemn that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to get your life together. You can't be fucking all these different niggas and shit and think you can motherfucking get a pay raise. Think we gonna take care of you, take care of all these niggas and shit. Keep getting pregnant and shit, bitch. You fired. For real, man. You don't even get a pay raise for being fired. Being pregnant. That's why they have to set laws and shit. pregnant bitches be demanding they get paid being pregnant by their bosses and shit because man don't see that shit. Man looking like, let your nigga come get this job, bitch, and he'll get a fucking pay raise. Let the nigga that got you pregnant work here, bitch. But you ain't getting no goddamn maternity fucking leave and shit. So what's interesting is, and now in these companies, follow me closely, and now in these companies, women get paid extra while being pregnant, right? But guess what they did? Y'all didn't see that other shit they added? If the man is working and his wife is pregnant, he gets extra money motherfucking too. Y'all didn't pay attention to that shit. This motherfucker, yep, he gets paid now because she fucking pregnant. You see that shit? They gonna, oh, that's their brotherhood, baby. They gonna look out like that. The fuck? You ain't got no equal counterpart. The fuck is wrong with you dumbass bitches? You ain't got nothing. You ain't no equal counterpart, bitch. The only motherfucker equal to you is your daughter. That's it. Not even your female friends, man. That's your equal right there. That's your equal. Ain't nothing else. Ain't nothing else, bitch. Oh, fucking the fuck. Get that shit out your goddamn head. Newbie, tell these dumbass bitches that's exactly what the fuck happened. Bitch don't even got a fucking job. Man got a job, goes fuck his bitch, goes back to the job and say, my bitch pregnant, give me my motherfucking pregnant money. Give me my pregnant money, motherfucker. Yo! Soon as they looked out for pregnant bitches, they immediately looked out for men who get women pregnant. That brotherhood is something serious, boy. They be looking out, right? It's the sisterhood. Goddamn, we got all these bitches running goddamn billion-dollar companies and shit, man. Got these hoes on Dubad Street and on the corner. Can't get it right. The sisterhood in corporate world is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's the sisterhood. Sisterhood is fucked up. Yeah, they ain't paying these bitches to be women. You know what I'm saying? You're only getting a job because you're a man/provider, that type of shit. Man first, provider second. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, just think about it. Just something to think about, man. Y'all got to wrap your mind around how the way these fuckers goddamn get down for real, for real. So anyway, and this old retarded ass Don bitch thinks that the niggas at the negotiating table said yes so they can be a part of fucking history. This was her thing. This bitch think. Why you said yes? Why you said I can have $22.1 million so you can be a part of history? Yes. She think that's what it is. Look, man, a woman gonna get paid based on her performance. A man gonna get paid because he's a man, plus his performance, and plus his fucking family, and plus his mistress, and plus whatever the fuck else he got going on. Okay? All right, remember that. This is working in the and corporations, okay? That you don't fucking own this conversation here. All right? Just to let you know. Boss lady said shit. Well, hey, you work for a corp, you'll find out. You know what I'm saying? It's corp. This is working for a company or a corporation. God damn it. All right? You know what I'm saying? You hear me? It was some black nurses, damn good nurses, right? Wanted a raise, and they wouldn't even give a bitch the raise. They gave the men the fucking raise, right? And one of the women have a daughter on the way. You hear me? A daughter on the way. That makes no sense. Have a daughter with a baby on the way. And the whole hospital knew that shit. Whole administration all the way up from down to the bottom. Everybody knew that this nurse has a daughter who's pregnant. You know, you come in, I'm about to be a grandmama and all that fucking shit. Men are desensitized when the bitch says she about to be a grandmother. But when a man says he about to be a grandfather on the fucking job, everybody gonna look out for this motherfucker. You get it? How this shit go? So this particular nurse, you know what I'm saying, was been asking for a raise, but not only that, she got to care for her daughter now that's pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Which means her daughter gonna be out of work because she has to, you know, she gonna move her daughter in and all that type of shit. Do you think they gave her a fucking raise? The answer is fuck no, they didn't give her a goddamn raise. You hear me? They didn't give that bitch a raise. So you know what she did, newbie? She quit and took her ass to New York because they was paying more. From Georgia. Took her ass to New York because they were paying more. You know what I'm saying? But meanwhile, all the males got raises. You know what I'm saying? But it was two nurses didn't get no raise. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't considering it. You know what you need that shit for? Anybody tell your daughter open up her fucking legs, bitch? You know what I'm saying? So man doesn't sympathize like that. You feel me? They sympathize with men. Okay? Understand that shit. They sympathize with men. It's like when I said, goddamn men don't fuck. All the men pushed one and was like, damn, man, that's sad. That's sad. That's sad as fuck, man. Why you gonna do that, dog? Damn, man, poor dog, man, I feel so bad for this nigga, man. You get that nigga no pussy. You don't start giving that nigga pussy, right? But if I was a bull dyker and I said, me and my goddamn female bull dyker bitch, I stop fucking that hoe, everybody congratulate a player. Because they have no sympathy for a bitch that ain't getting pussy. It'll be like, that's good. Glad you stopped fucking that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, sympathy. Sympathy. Man runs the shit. I tell you one thing, bitches, if you got a problem with that shit, you motherfucking get your ass up. You know what I'm saying? Get into making billions of dollars, hiring over 200,000 fucking employees, and you change the motherfucking shit. You take care of, you feed the sister code. You take care of the sisterhood. God damn it. Other than that, man, get the fuck out of here. Bitch talking about 22.1 million. She still ain't making more than the fucking what's that goddamn shit, newbie? The one in LA, everybody like to send their kids to, Duke. And Duke University in LA or some shit. I don't fucking know. But she still ain't making more than that fucking coach, that coach Duke University. So, bitch, ain't no goddamn way. 22 million. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Talk about counterpart. UCLA, yeah, thank you, baby. UCLA and Duke University and shit. You still ain't making half of what the fuck they making. You ain't making shit. So you ain't get no damn well, girl. They just gave you $22 million motherfucking dollars. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't, you know, you ain't the highest paid coach. And you damn sure, and you still is the lowest paid coach. Men gonna take care of man. That's why it's important you bitches get you one. That's why you got to get one. You feel me? You need one of them motherfuckers. That's the only way it's gonna work. You feel me? You hear me? I know it sounds retarded, but you're gonna need a man, shopper. You're gonna need a man, baby. All right, let me move on. Well, congratulations, Don. Don Staley's. All right, back to my boy Mark Zuckerberg. Remember I told y'all motherfuckers October 28th, the nigga's gonna change the name. All right, here we go. Mark Zuckerberg, and bring in the metaverse. Remember the metaverse? Shit about to fuck you humans up. Mark Zuckerberg announces Facebook name change, of course, told you that. Saying goodbye to Facebook for good on Thursday. That was yesterday. He announced Facebook has been rebranded to Meta. Meta. Okay? That's what he said yesterday. Meta. Rebranded to Meta, M-E-T-A, to focus on his metaverse of social networking apps and a what? AR/VR hardware. Don, what the fuck is AR? Don, what the fuck is VR? AR, you fucktards, is augmented reality. VR is virtual reality. So he's focusing on metaverse, AR, augmented reality, and virtual reality. Boy, here you go. And according to Variety.com, Zuckerberg hopes Meta will reach 1 billion people in the next decade. This is it right here. This is it. Here we go. Last week, The Verge, Don Nicoleone first reported that Zuckerberg was changing the goddamn name of Facebook parent company to reflect his change in vision of his metaverse. One mission remains the same. This is what he say. It's still about bringing people together. Nigga, you a sick fuck. But now we have a new North Star. You hear this shit? Newbie? Y'all don't understand what that just said. You don't get it. You're too slow. Did you get that now? Newbie. Damn, where the fuck is Neff when you need her? Did you get it? He says now we have a new North Star to help bring the metaverse to life. And we have a new name that reflects the full breadth of what we do and the future that we want to help build. That's your boy right there. Here you go. Zuckerberg said the company will shift its focus from social networking on Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp to build the company's AR, augmented reality niggas, and virtual reality products. Here it is. From now on, notice he said AR and virtual reality products. From now on, we're going to be metaverse first, not Facebook first. That's what that nigga said. From now on, we're going to be metaverse first, not Facebook first. Zuckerberg, never mind, fuck all that bullshit. He hopes to shift the focus away from Facebook, which over time will not be needed to access the company's hardware products. Today, we're seen as a social media company, but now, look at this shit, QT. The metaverse is the next frontier. I know some of you dumbass have no idea what the fuck a metaverse is. Have no fucking clue. You're going to get sucked into that bullshit. It's time to wean yourself off, whether you know or not what the fuck it is. As a matter of fact, you know what's interesting? A couple of days ago, I gave a heads up. Right, about 3 days ago on Facebook. I said, look, heads up. Facebook is changing the name and transforming this bitch to a metaverse. You hear me? You got it? Look, one white girl knew exactly what the fuck I meant. One white girl. And that bitch said, I'm out this bitch. One white girl. And that's one of my babies, too, for the record. That's one of my babies. But she said, I'm out this bitch. Oh, hell no. I'm out. Yep. She knew exactly what it is. She was born in the 90s. 90 baby. She knew exactly what the fuck that shit means. Nick Beth says, how is that bringing people together? People going to be cooped up inside. I'm straight. I don't even do social media. I know. Girl. You old lucky bitch, you fucking lucky. You ain't never did drugs, so it ain't gonna be hard to get off that bitch. For us, it's gonna be a motherfucker. Even though I'm saying I ain't fucking with it, I'm not fucking with that shit. I'm not fucking with you too, newbie. That's right. You don't fuck with that shit. No social media. Absolutely. Yeah, but for the rest of us, you gotta start stepping away. You know what I'm saying? No more social media, niggas. Straight metaverse, virtual reality, AR, and he coming out with some glasses you're going to have to fucking wear. You're going to be stuck in that bitch, man. Ain't no way in hell I'm fucking with that. And that's crazy because once this shit transition and your ass go on that app, you won't be able to see nothing unless you have them glasses. Ain't that something? That means you don't have to buy the glasses and all that shit to even participate in the metaverse. Yep, this shit here about the hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo, that nigga Mark. That nigga diabolical. That nigga diabolical, man. For you know it, knew there's going to be a whole bunch of niggas like, we need to set up our own metaverse. We need our own metaverse. Yeah, your shit going to be stuck. Your shit going to suck. You all know damn well my white man's diabolical world is way better than a Negro. Did you know that? Way better than a Negro. The only thing that a nigger has done, in my book, that outdid Mr. Whitey was Universal Soul Circus. Fuck Barlin, Braylon Brothers, Ringling Brothers. That Universal Soul Circus, hands the fuck down. That's true. But I haven't seen nothing else. I haven't seen nothing else that can compete with Mr. Whitey. You know what I'm saying? With his creation. I haven't seen nothing else by way of Negroes. And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? But that Universal Soul Circus, shit. And if niggas only, shit, what's the word I'm looking for? If black people only paid for that, it would have been bigger and bigger and bigger, the Universal Soul Circus. It is the best goddamn circus, ain't it, Nick Bat? Yep, but, you know, niggas got their kids lined up looking at Ringling Brothers, that boring ass shit, and investing in them motherfuckers, which is why they last forever, which is why they still here. But it is the best. Yep. It is certainly the fucking best. But I ain't seen nothing else that a nigga has done that can fucking trump Mr. White Man in any of the business eras or entertainment or anything. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, shit, hands down, this motherfucker goddamn got it. You know what I'm saying? He got it, man. And the sad thing about it is, because he got the whole world in his hands, whatever the fuck you do gonna be boring, because ain't nobody there. They all at his house. You know what I'm saying? They all at Mr. White Man's Facebook and Instagram and Twitter and goddamn TikToks and shit. They all at they shit. You know what I'm saying? So even if you set up a website, a social media site, man, niggas gonna still be at your shit. They still going there. You know? You set up a metaverse, they still gonna be fucking with that shit he got. You see what I'm saying? You hear me? Even though it really wasn't Jay-Z shit, but what his little streaming music site is? What's the name of that shit? Jay-Z streaming site. Well, when Spotify bust hell wide open, that was the end of goddamn that shit. Title. Yeah, that was the end of that. Goddamn, that was the end, wasn't it? Goddamn, Spotify goddamn bust hell wide the fuck open on that shit, man. Yep. That was the end of that. That was the end of that. Everybody on Spotify, motherfucker, what you talking about? You feel me? That's the end of that. It's so fucking hard. It is so hard. And now you got Dominique Mitchell with Experience on Demand, competition now, competing with Netflix, HBO Max, all the motherfuckers, Amazon, whatever the fuck it is, and also YouTube and everything else. Got a podcast now set up on Experience on Demand, but talking to myself. But niggas is still on YouTube, talking to myself. Facebook, talking to myself. Instagram, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get their music on Spotify, trying to get signed. It's the same shit. It still don't matter because they got the whole world in their fucking hands. You know what I'm saying? How do you pull your motherfuckers out this bitch? You know what I'm saying? And it's really no incentives. It's no incentives to be with these people. To be, you know what I'm saying, with Mr. Whitey in his hands. You don't get nothing. You know what I'm saying? You get no prize, no cash prize at the door. You get fucking nothing. You hear me? And in the words of Honorable Elijah Muhammad, you love the devil because it gives you nothing. It gets nothing. You get fucking nothing any goddamn way because it gives you nothing. I ain't getting shit from YouTube. I ain't getting shit from Blog Talk. But goddamn XOD said, bitch, you can get 50% of the money that comes in from the whole fucking company, plus from your users, from your viewers. Ain't that something? Plus that which belongs to you by way of your viewers. You hear that? Ain't that something? But you get nothing from this shit. But it's traffic. And niggas like to play in traffic. If it ain't no traffic, if the party ain't bumping, a nigga leave the party. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? But that's the safest place to be if ain't but 8 people in the goddamn club. Goddamn, you already know nothing bad gonna happen in that bitch. You already know ain't nothing bad finna happen to 8 people on the show up at a club. Goddamn, you. Shit, this is the safest place to be, ain't it? Anyway, Spotify is better than Tidal. Hell yeah. Then Spotify started the streaming shit, right? Streaming music. Next thing you know, Spotify got podcasting. You know what I'm saying? Spotify let anybody in to play their music, get their music up there. Jay-Z, little company Tidal, wasn't about to do no shit like that. You couldn't be a goddamn nobody. You know what I'm saying? To me personally, Jay-Z is a bad businessman. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all like this nigga, but that's bad business. This is why the white man gonna always rule the fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hell yeah, they were pricey. Hell fucking yeah, but yeah, I think he sold Tidal. I think that's over with now. But yeah, he ain't had no choice, motherfucker. You ain't hitting no shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't hitting on nothing. Yeah, I'm not impressed with Jay-Z. I'm impressed with Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. So anyway, just a little bit different. I like Beyonce. I don't like your husband, Beyonce. Your husband sucks. Peanuts. Okay, anyway, so that's that with Facebook Metaverse, all right? And you don't know what a metaverse is because your dumb ass is really fucking lost in Mr. White Man's world. And we are not finna educate your ass today on metaverse and warn you about it. You know what I'm saying? You need to be around a hell of a lot more intelligent motherfucking people, okay, who can help you on this metaverse shit because it's coming. And you know that's about to be the end of people making a lot of money. And mind you, this is the same Mark Zuckerberg that is striving to usher in universal income. Got it? While everybody get the same amount. So understand, people was making money off of Facebook. Regular people like you and I came up off of Facebook, came up off of Instagram. You understand? Shit like that, right? Well, that's going to be the end of that. That's going to be the end of that. Because in the metaverse, motherfucker, your coins stay right inside that bitch. Your coins, you will never be able to literally go in the bank, transfer your coins, and pull out your motherfucking money. You won't be doing it. You'll be living in a video game, in a simulation, dumbass. So if anybody's still trying to make some money off Instagram and Facebook, it's time to wean yourself off that shit. Because I guarantee you won't make a goddamn dime. Because he's for that universal income. So while the getting was good, now it's over. That's the truth. While the getting is good from making money off social media and shit, it's over now. It is over. So start to come up with another plan, another blueprint, how to figure out how to get your money, baby. You know what I'm saying? Launch your career in a whole nother galaxy or some goddamn well, because the metaverse you ain't be nothing but a little simulation Sims in that bitch. Owning real estate that ain't real in that shit. That's what a metaverse is, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So yeah, he for that basic universal income for a whole bunch of shit, man. Your avatar gonna be rich as fuck, but you're gonna be poor than a motherfucker because he want everybody stuck in that shit. So let's see how this shit plays out. But for those who keep, who stuck, let me tell you something. Like Dr. York said, when the white man show you what he got something 6 degrees deeper. So now Mark just showed y'all metaverse, AR, and VR. He got something 6 degrees deeper coming. That's how that shit go. Got something 6 degrees deeper, man. Goddamn setting it up. So boom. You know what I'm saying? Already back in the kitchen, cooking. I already showed you the food on the table, but the motherfucker got something else in the works. So, man, I wonder what would this generation do without older people like us. You'd be fucked. No warning, no heads up, no fucking nothing. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Wiser people keep their eyes open for all this type of shit. Give everybody a fucking heads up. You know? Because your head is distracted on bullshit. Distracted on straight bullshit. All right. So that's Mark right there. Okay, boys and girls. And I don't know how y'all gonna finagle your way with your babies that's stuck on the tubes and stuck in iPads and shit like that. But if I were y'all, motherfucker, shit, you better go to Walmart, buy a whole bunch of games and buy some sports equipment, all types of shit. Or, you know what I'm saying, let them be a video game maker and play their own games they motherfucking make. You better start doing some shit right with your life and with your children. You know what I'm saying? And that's true. We do gotta still continue to have our own, but have our own doesn't mean own money, own house, own car and shit. Our own way of fucking life. God damn it. That's our own. Our own way of life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And remember, don't teach a child how to eat the fish. Teach your child how to fish the fish. All right? You feel me? That's what you got to do, ain't that right, Twank? Show them how to do it. Yeah. Got to show them how to do it. Goddamn shit. You got to give them some broken pieces and tell them motherfuckers put the shit together. God damn it. Figure it out. All right. So, oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. One more thing before we go into this 3 o'clock hour. Day Friday. Make sure y'all fuck with us tonight. Last Friday of the month, Freestyle Friday. Call in. You know what I'm saying? Show your skills. Do whatever fuck you want to do. Play your music. Rap your songs. Do karaoke. Sing a song. Do some poetry. Freestyle and all that type of shit. Or just vent. You can vent as well. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to release. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, it's good to have a release. All right. So they about to get your boy Kumo. This is the last thing I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna start talking about some bullshit. So arrest warrant is issued for Andrew Cuomo, man, the former New York governor. He faces some sex crime charges. They are after this motherfucker. Disgraced former New York governor has been charged with sex crimes 2 months after being forced out of office. Remember, they got rid of that nigga, brought that bitch in. They told everybody when the clock strike 12, every last one of you fucking New Yorkers gonna get shot in your ass. So an arrest warrant was issued by the New York Attorney General office charging Cuomo with forcibly touching related to an incident with a former aide. They get sex crime. Nigga only did it one goddamn time. They call it sex crime. Cuomo was hit with a misdemeanor complaint accusing him of touching the breast of a former aide at the governor's executive mansion last year, right? So the charges was filed at the Albany City Court on Thursday. That's yesterday. And the AG, right, Attorney General, Letitia James, who is now campaigning for his former job. The AG's office determined that Cuomo had committed criminal sexual assault, a Class A misdemeanor, according to a clerk at the Albany City Court. So Cuomo is expected to turn himself in next week in New York, according to the New York Post now. So the former governor, he was ousted in August after an investigation by the Attorney General office found that he sexually harassed female staffers and a female state trooper who was assigned to guard him. Okay? In July, Cuomo lashed out at the attorney's office and accused the Democrats of a political witch hunt. Cuomo, a Democrat, previously accused who? Donald J. Trump of being inappropriate to women and leave it like that, and that's that. Okay. All right, man, I'm about to open up the call lines because I got all that shit out, man. But it's been some sad shit going on, man. Some real sad shit. And, yeah, I say it's sad, man. Shit wild, man. A motherfucker. Okay, I'll give you one more. Fetty Wap arrested in federal drug charges in New York with this retarded ass nigga. But that's it. I'm not going into his monkey ass. Now, I don't like talking about niggas. Niggas do stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Rappers, you know, they just shush. We already know where the fuck your path ends at. You know what I'm saying? We already know how your life ends. You know, we already know what you're going to do before you do it, motherfucker. We don't watch this movie a million times when it comes to Negroes, don't we? And white people, but we're certainly niggas, so we don't fucking really talk about Negroes here because, you know, it's expected. Drug charges, come on now. And niggas still don't get that shit. See, they don't understand, you know, what the demise is. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything that this beast did to our people, right? They don't get it. They don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Literally implanted drugs in our community to fuck us up. And used the black devil, convinced him that he can make a lot of money and sell it to us and poison our families, our moms, our sisters, our dads, our brothers, our aunts, our uncles, even our friends and shit. They don't get that shit. They don't get it. You know what I'm saying? They don't get it. Now, if we created the whole drug game, it'd be different. You know what I'm saying? But this motherfucker maliciously fucking put it right there in our lives. You know what I'm saying? Right in our lives to fuck us up. You know what I'm saying? Set the bitch back. Set the family back. Turn us into fucking zombies so they can have their way with the children. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I really advocate that if anybody's a mother or father, you need to not do drugs. I don't give a fuck if it's marijuana. You know what I'm saying? The last thing our children need to see is us intoxicated, fucked up. You understand? Because that's exactly how they want us. That shit there is like, yo, that's how they wanted us. They've been after us for a long fucking time trying to destroy us, man, and you just gonna goddamn willingly take the poison now? You know what I'm saying? Here it is, 30, 40 years later? Right, Zena? Neff, whatever fuck your name is, Twain. You know what I'm saying? Here it is, 30 years later, motherfuckers, man, these goddamn like, yo, are you fucking kidding me? Only thing these dumbass children know in this generation is slavery. Think about it. That's all these dumbass motherfuckers know is slavery. But they don't know about that they poisoned us in the 80s, 60s, and 70s, and 90s, and 2000s. They don't know that there's a concentrated effort to get us to swallow the poison, get affected by the poison, and destroy our lives and our children's lives at the same fuck. They don't, but all these motherfuckers know is slavery. And you know what? To be honest with you motherfuckers, that's exactly how they had the 70 babies, which is us. You know what I'm saying? They only had us focused on slavery in the 80s and had no idea that the drugs was being implanted in our streets. You know what I'm saying? Infected our people. You get me? You know? It's amazing, right? And another thing, when they had us looking at AIDS, they had us looking in Africa. But sent the AIDS straight to our neighborhoods as well as with the drugs and never seen it. We didn't even see it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the truth. I'm talking about us because we grew up in the 80s and well, not grow up. We was growing up 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and shit. You know what I'm saying? And had no idea. So they, even in school, they had us focusing on the goddamn, the slavery bullshit and the whole AIDS, well, we are the world in Africa. But had no idea this shit was hitting up here. You know what I'm saying? So they always gonna do a misdirection in each generation. You know what I'm saying? But as we got a little older, like we are now older, meaning in wisdom and knowledge, and we know who the fuck this sick bastard is. And we have to say now to the generation that came after us, why would you participate in this diabolical shit that this motherfucker has set up forever against us? You know what I'm saying? Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? You know? And it's sad because, you know, my mother and father weren't drug addicts, but a lot of my friends' mother and fathers were drug addicts. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, you got to think about it. Like, do you want to be a fucking drug? Do you want your fucking children to see you as a fucking drug addict? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Like, the fuck? You want your children to see you as an alcoholic? Like, some of this shit needs to stop. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? But niggas have made everything that's diabolical to the black race by way of entertainment, made it look good to the eyes. Fair seeming. You know what I'm saying? Fair seeming like a motherfucker. I mean, when I tell you, they show that shit off. Doing drugs was kind of like being gay. We hid that shit. We hid it from our children. We hid it even from our friends. You know what I'm saying? That shit for real. It was like, ain't no way in hell I'm about to goddamn tell motherfucker. Because remember back then, you would have to force it out of a loved one. You have to be like, are you doing drugs? They have to lie. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you are not supposed to be doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we hid that. We as a group hid that simply because that wasn't something that we are proud the fuck of. We ain't proud of no shit like that. The fuck? Black people are proud people, and that is something that we've never been proud of. The fuck? Never. Used to hide that shit. Try to be functional around this motherfucker, man. That shit, that is amazing. And now motherfuckers just show that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Just show it. Coming out like you gay than a motherfucker. You happy about being a fucking addict, being addicted to some type of substance and shit. And then make up excuses. Tell you one thing, a crackhead ain't never made fucking excuses. Crackhead, where you smoke crack? It relaxed my muscle. You're a goddamn lie. They ain't never made no fucking excuses on a why you do heroin. Calm my nerves. Like, ain't nobody fucking like, but this shit here, these motherfuckers here making up lies and shit. Right, boss lady, just lying. You know damn well that shit is not fucking healthy at all. It's not healthy to the family, man. You know what I'm saying? To be in the state that you in. You know? Gotta be alert. Gotta be on point. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they want, man. I still don't even get why people are interested in trying to save their people, man. These people know exactly, your people know exactly what they doing. They know what they doing. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Fuck them and they fucking kids. If they don't give a fuck about their children, goddamn it, why the fuck should you? They don't give a fuck about themselves. Why the fuck should you care? Why the fuck should you love them? You know what I'm saying? You understand? They don't give a fuck about their mentality. Why the fuck should you give a fuck about their mentality? For real, think about this shit. This is the last seconds left on the fucking clock. You hear me? It's the last seconds on the fucking clock. Listen, we're in the era, right? Because when the 70s hit, this became the Aquarian age, right? Follow me closely, right? This is the age of, it became the age of knowing, the age or the era of self-awareness. You understand? And we're still in this Aquarian age, right? The fuck now, Nick Bet. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers out here I mean, you would think, right, with all this energy, this awareness, awakeness energy that's been out since 1970s, okay, that it'll be so thick now that everybody would be more concerned about fixing and perfecting their fucking self. I have never, ever in my life of ever literally see people deny themselves of perfection, fixing themselves or correction. I mean, I have never witnessed that a motherfucker will fight your ass when you mention anything based on the self or correction. They will fight you. I'm trying to figure that shit out. It's a whole nother it's some different beings that were born. You hear me? It's some different beings that were born now. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? It's some other motherfuckers that have incarnated in these Negro bodies. Because I've never witnessed that, what they say, only a fool duck when the truth thrown at them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we might have ducked, but we got it back quick. You got me? You got it back quick. But when people are now making excuses for their actions, their behaviors, and running from their own self, we got a problem there. You know what I'm saying? And I know what that is. I'm going to tell y'all what that is. A lot of you motherfuckers ain't going to like what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm going to tell you what the fuck that shit is. It's drugs. It's drugs. They put that shit in the food. They put it also in what you know to be drugs. But it's drugs, man. I'm telling you, it's drugs. It's drugs. The wrong food had your ass ducking. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's in the food. Well, y'all know it's in the food. That's why it's the Food and Drug Administering to your ass. The Food and Drug Administration is drugs in the food, right? And because these Negroes are not doing a healthy choice, you know what I'm saying? Because they already fucking gone. They gone. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? They gone. You get what I'm saying? They gone. And they fight that shit, Zena. They will fight you on self-correction. And it's for you. You know what I'm saying? This to make your goddamn ass look in the fucking mirror. This to make me look in the fucking mirror. The fucking that shit. Why you fighting yourself? You know what I'm saying? Why you fighting yourself? It's the drugs. That's called mental illness, motherfucker. It's mental fucking illness. That's the mental ill ass motherfucker. I was listening to one of the Man of the Hour, man. I think I said that shit, but I'm gonna say it again. You know what I'm saying? He said some shit like, man, you see a motherfucker start yelling and cussing at your ass and all that goddamn crazy ass shit. He said that lets you know that is a devil. That is a black devil. Get the fuck away from him. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck away from him. You know what I'm saying? You cannot help them motherfuckers. What my man, Honorable Elijah Muhammad, say? Can you conform? Can the devil be reformed? Not nowadays. That's why I still say, man, there's nothing you can do for these motherfuckers, only do for yourself. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing. Stop being attached. You know what I'm saying? In the words of Dr. York, man, they are trying to take you down with them. Get the fuck away from them mortals. Okay? They believe they want better, but the better ain't external. The better is internal. You know what I'm saying? You get it? That shit is not external. Ain't nothing out here is better. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna. That ain't nothing. That ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I have to tell my children that shit. In order to get what you really want to happen for you, you have to change yourself. I would tell them that shit all the time. You have to change yourself. As they got older and figured they were grown and shit, Zena, can make their own choices and ain't get what they want, having brat moments and shit, pissed off, wanting to die and shit, then want to blame my motherfucking ass for some shit. But, hey, it's still you. It's still you. You have to change you, period. You have to change you. You have to change you. When you done said that shit a million times, man, you eventually start fucking with people. You hear me? You hear me? Because you know the formula. You know it. So ain't no need to get my change that I'm changing. You know what I'm saying? Get the blessings that the universe have given me because, motherfucker, I done changed myself. You ain't getting a goddamn thing. You better change your motherfucking self. You better change your motherfucking self. You better get that shit together. God damn it. Shit. Responsibility is a motherfucker, right? That's the ability to respond. The first and only place to start, absolutely. And I've never seen so many fools duck when it comes to the self. I've never seen that shit until now. Not now, but like in this decade. I don't know what the fuck happened, Zena. In this decade, like a motherfucker, like, you know, like I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. The babies born in the 90s, they some fucked up motherfuckers. The millennial motherfuckers are some fucked up motherfuckers. And all of them, you know what I'm saying, depends on, you know what I'm saying, if there is a truly a spirit in them that prompts them, you know what I'm saying, to recognize the truth about themselves. That means they have the right spirit in them. But when a motherfucker don't want to identify with who and what they really are, but they keep coming around your fucking ass, that is a spirit that's there to fuck you up, okay? That's see, y'all looking at the body. You better look at the spirit inside them motherfuckers, and they ain't trying to perform an exorcism, baby. They don't want that out. So every time you try to come at them, Zena, they gonna fight you for that shit. Because they want that guest, that influence that's in them to stay. Because it's after you, okay? It's after you. Gotta get that shit. You gotta get it in your head, man. It's after you. I noticed that shit. I hate to say this shit with my mom, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying? It hurt me because it's like the invasion of the goddamn body snatchers and shit, right? So a while ago, I'm like, I was expressing the doc, like man, this demon in my mom, you know what I'm saying? It's only coming at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying this shit, right? You know, it's only coming at me. It's fucking with me. You got me? And so and a little bit later, after I had time to study this fucking demon in her ass, and I realized this, and I hope this helps some of you motherfuckers. I kept blaming the demon in her. And then I just kept studying that shit, you know, in your mind's eye, rewinding it back, missing some clues or some pieces and shit, some evidence that point to who and exactly what it really is. And I realized it was her. I realized it was her. You know what I'm saying? I realized it was her. That was something that she invited in. You hear me? And enjoys it in her to come at me. You understand? It's kind of like Zena has a friend. I don't like that fucking friend. And you know I don't like that fucking friend. But you keep bringing that friend around knowing I don't like that friend. So I'm going to still have an issue with you bringing a friend. That's natural ignorance. Right? But eventually, you find out that it's not the friend. You find out that it's Zena. You get it? It ain't the friend you keep bringing. It's you that keep bringing that motherfucker. So you like it. You enjoy the fact that this friend is doing something to me, right? So it's kind of like that. You like that shit. So it's no longer about the friend. It's about the motherfucker that enjoys bringing the fucking friend around, a motherfucker that can't take it. So that's how I had to really see it. I had to realize that it's not that shit in her. It's the fact the bitch enjoys that shit in her. She wants it to stay in her. You know what I'm saying? That's what that shit is. So what I'm fucking trying to say is that these motherfuckers, Boss Lady said, true story. These motherfuckers enjoy bringing that spirit to you, bringing that shit to you. They're not trying to get rid of it. You understand? They're not trying to perform an exorcism to perfect and starve that bullshit out. They got an answer and a fight every fucking time for it. And basically they're shoving and fighting this fucked up shit in your face. They shoving it and fighting you using the fucked up goddamn shit they are in your fucking face. So they're not trying to get better. They're not trying to kick it out, exercise it, or fucking change. It's the goddamn truth. So it's no longer the action. It is the fucking person. It's not the verb, motherfucker. It's the goddamn noun, Nicole. It's the fucking noun first. That's what the fuck it is. It's that goddamn person, girl. Wake the fuck up. It's the person. It ain't the verb. It ain't the action. It's the motherfucking person. And they enjoy every bit of it. You know what I'm saying? To fuck you up. And let me tell you something. They ain't fucking finished till you are devoured. You hear me? They're not going to stop until you are fucking devoured. That's what the fuck I had figured this shit out. Like, damn, I'm telling this bitch, stop. Bitch, like, no, bitch, I'm coming after you. This ain't me, bitch. This is you. It's that type of shit. So I stopped looking at these 4 actions and look at these. They enjoy that shit. It is to fuck you up. Remember I said, seen in this true light, everything is a test. That shit, these motherfuckers come in your goddamn life is to test your monkey ass. See how weak the fuck you are, how attached you are. You know what I'm saying? And how you can you see or you really can't fucking see? You know what I'm saying? Can you see or can you see? One or the fucking other. What are you looking at? What are you listening to? What are you hearing? You know what I'm saying? They ain't with that shit. They want to cause you misery. That's what the fuck I know. They enjoy the spirit in there because they never really liked your ass any goddamn way. Okay? Then you have to ask yourself, what the fuck can you really do for me that can help me? And you find out, remember, help is to bring out the best in someone. Not help meaning jack my dick. Not help meaning, get me something, give me a pillow so I can lay on. Not help, but help a person really bring out more of the best in you. These motherfuckers bring out that shit in your motherfucking ass and make you look like the goddamn bad guy. You hear me? They okay with their fucked upness. And I never would have thought. I done got rid of people because they okay with their fucked upness. They okay with that shit. But it fucks my nerves up. You got me? It fucks with me. But who would have fucking known that you have to get rid of some other type of person because they are intentionally knowing what they doing to your ass. You know what I'm saying? They agrees with this shit to make sure your ass don't have nothing fucking left. And you're the one that have changed your motherfucking life. You look at everybody in your fucking life. You look at them motherfuckers on the microscope. Look at them real good. Ain't none of them motherfuckers changed. You hear me? You look at that shit. Ain't none of them changed. Why they coming at you? Why they coming at you? Huh? Why they coming at you? Why they were chose? Have you ever met a motherfucker that have changed their life and came into your fucking life? The answer is fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. You the motherfucker that changed. And all these fucked up motherfuckers come in your shit. You hear me? They coming at your ass. They ain't sent for you to bed. They ain't sent for you to call family. They ain't sent for that shit. They sent to fucking torture your ass, to persecute you, to crucify your motherfucking ass. Come on, I ain't never met a motherfucker change their goddamn life. All these motherfuckers come at you because you changed yours. You are fixing your shit. You done goddamn got your shit right. You working on your mental, your physical, your spirituality. You know what I'm saying? You done with this bullshit. So who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are these people right here? Ask yourself. Think about that shit. Who the fuck are you really? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got sometimes got to use the word what Jesus said to one of them motherfuckers. Who the fuck are you? Because I don't recognize this spirit. Who the fuck are you? They'll never come. If you was as fucked up as they ass, nobody would come around. You hear me? You had that same fucked up ass shit to come and goddamn fuck a motherfucker life up. You would have nobody. You would have nobody. Why we the only motherfuckers talking about this shit? Why we the only motherfuckers that know this shit? Just think about this shit, man. Why we the only motherfuckers? You hear me? Why we the only motherfuckers? Answer that shit. Why are we the only people? Why? In our lives that got this same goddamn loop we going through with these fucked up demons in the form of flesh. And they coming at us. And it's amazing because it goes back, can the devil be reformed? Not nowadays. Leave them the fuck alone. You cannot reform the devil. There's nothing. They got a whole nother purpose of why they in your goddamn life. It ain't for you to reform their ass motherfucker. It's to goddamn kill you. Well, you ain't got nothing. You hear me? That's what that shit is. You can't reform these motherfuckers. You can't help these people. They came in your life to fuck you up. Have you doing all this fucked up shit, dropping all low and shit, vibrating on a cardinal fucking level. That's what they want. That's what the fuck. When you was already at the cardinal level, none of them motherfuckers showed up. You decide that when you realize you was not them motherfuckers, when you change and here they come. Here the fuck they come. Ain't this a bitch? Here they come, boy. Here they come, walking down the fucking street. Here they come. It let you know that shit. Let you know that shit right there. Get rid of them. Fuck them. Get rid of them. That's your test. Thinking you can goddamn reform a fucking devil, man. These motherfuckers are devil to here to take every goddamn discipline, every mental goddamn fiber in your whole fucking body and reduce your ass back to a fucking mortal. That's what they doing, I'm telling you. It's, man, I've lived long enough to see this shit. And it's always a motherfucker that you least expect. Because you're so busy, you're used to this. And I got so used to this domestic altercation with my fucking mama, you know what I'm saying, that I had to sit back and realize this shit, Nick Bet. Why the fuck am I having domestic altercation with this bitch? And it hit me. Done. Your mama is not your mama, bitch. They after you, girl. That's why. They after you. The closest one to you, bitch, is the one that can shake the shit out you, broad. They after you. They coming for you. They coming for you, baby. And they enjoy it. They enjoy that shit. They love every bit of it. It ain't no love, Nick Bet. She only loves you because she birthed you. Girl, that's a whole nother being, man. That's something different. That is not it. That ain't love. Trust me. They say it, but that's not love. And the problem with black people is that the black devils were here first. You hear me? Black devils were fucking here first. Okay? They know your language. They know how to get in when you open your heart and let them in. They know that shit. They know that. They know the words to fucking use. They know that shit. Go back to the Holy Tablets, man. One of the fucking shit that fucks me up every time. I fuck me up even when I say this shit. That motherfucker says, I am mama, I am daddy, I am husband, I am pet, I am hobby, I am preacher. I'm all that shit. I'm everything that's in your fucking life. I can get you. You know what I'm saying? I can get your ass. I can get you. I can get you. You know, I'm everything. I'm every fucking thing. Pet, hobby, wife, husband, mama, daddy. That nigga said pet. That's what fucked me up real hard, which is why I keep the cats out my life. Because that shit was giving me a fucking hard time. like anything give me a hard time is the fucking devil. I don't give a fuck. Anybody got me goddamn cussing, losing my goddamn mind every fucking day is the fucking devil. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Give a fuck what you are. I know how they come. They do come in pets. They do come in companions. They do come in parents. They do come in all that shit. They do come in habits. They do come in hobbies. They come in all that shit. What up, Easy Does It? 4 minutes, baby. We're going into overtime. Y'all want some of this mothership? Or should I keep going? Sad state, baby. It's a rude awakening for me because, one, I'm like my mama. And I heard this loud voice say, bitch, that is not your fucking mama. Stop saying that's your mama. That's not your goddamn mama. It's the invasion of the body snatchers. They all done got here. You know what I'm saying? And they invited them in. You know what I'm saying? They invited them motherfucking lower vibrational people are subject to walk in spirits. And they coming for you. That's the thing, boss ladies. Say that shit. The lower vibrational people are subjects to walk in spirits. And they want to get in. Do they want to get in and fuck up the body life? No, they come to fuck up your shit. Okay? They come to fuck up your shit. They are demented spirits. Yeah, they come fucking with you. They don't give a fuck about the body they wearing. They don't give two fucks. They coming at your ass. They coming at me. They coming at anybody whose eyes are motherfucking open, but through compassion. You know what I'm saying? Through compassion, man. I remember when I was younger, I thought that all these girls that I was helping was my friends. And one day, as I got a little older, I sat there and they put me in a time machine to go back and look at all these bitches I was helping, right? You know what they said to me, boss lady? They said they never saw you as a friend. You saw them as a friend. And said your problem is that you were actually a caseworker. but you thought that you was a friend. That's what they fucking told me, boss lady. You were actually a caseworker. You shouldn't have never
90
became
seconds.
their friend. You should have dealt with them by case as a caseworker, to step out of, not be a friend, but deal with them, to just give them what they need and send them on their fucking way, not be in the cars with them bitches laughing with these fucked up assholes. You were supposed to look at their case file and see what the fuck they need, and you just tell them, give them a prescription pad and tell them to get the fuck out your face.
60 seconds.
Yeah. That's exactly what the fuck. I said, that's your problem. You bear them, and you're not supposed to bear them. You're not supposed to bear them, because they're going to stay possessed, and eventually, with the right thoughts, they're going to get what, boss lady? Walk-ins, and they coming to you. They're going to come straight for your ass. They coming for you. They coming for you. So anyway, I woke up today, like I always do, I guess, and I heard this little shit here.
10 seconds.
Oh, fuck, it's gone now. Oh, it said this. It said, this is the truth, man. I know some of you motherfuckers are going to feel some kind of way. It was them, tell you what they told me. They said, fuck your kids. They said, fuck your children. Right. And they said, this is what they said. They said, because your children are weak. This is what they told me. Your children are weak. They are very weak. That's what they said. They're weak. And they said that they have this energy that's being drained by the goddamn vampires, because they can't see these motherfuckers. You understand? They can't see them. That's what they said, right? And they said that you know and you've been telling them to get rid of. You've been saying it. This is what they said. But your children are fucking weak. I'm not weak. I get rid of my own fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what they said. So fuck your kids. They're weak. They're weak. They're not going to make it because they're weak. The vampires, the blood suckers, you know what I'm saying? The energy suckers, they literally lay there and let them suck their energies away. You hear me? For real. This is what they said. So, and then it pertaining to my mom, which I thought was my mom, they said that bitch ain't your mama. That's a whole nother beast. And she's going after the children to suck them dry, drain their ass, and they come for you, to you. You know what I'm saying? That's why he said, fuck your kids now. So they come to you when they're all dried the fuck out. And for you to give your blood, your energy to revitalize your children, but they fucking weak as fuck. They're weak. They're weak. Your children are weak. And they're a bitch. I said, fuck your goddamn kids. Fuck your goddamn children. They're fucking weak. And for somebody to say, fuck my goddamn children, I'm already in the fuck my goddamn children ass shit because I know one thing, that they could get into my children. You know what I'm saying? They can get into my children, you know what I'm saying, because they're fucking weak. You understand? I've seen it happen before. B5, B6, B12 fucking times. Be 1,000 fucking times I've seen them get in my children. You know what I'm saying? To come at me. And that's a form of weakness. You know what I'm saying? That's some weak ass shit. I've seen it with people outside of me. You know what I'm saying? People outside of my children. I've seen it people, you know what I'm saying? But because it's amazing when you close your doors. You ever watch them fucking movies, Quincy? When, okay, you got a whole crew of motherfuckers. So let's say it's me, Nick Bet, Quincy, Boss Lady, Nerta, Great Day, Nerta, and Zena, right? And we running to get somewhere safe from these, let's say, vampires, bloodsuckers, right? And one of them grabbed Nick Bet. Nick Bet fight the motherfucker off. She gets back up and run with us now. Boom, she's inside. We are inside. We lock the fucking doors. You know what happens next, right? We think we safe. But Nick Bet is one of them now. So, thank God we safe as fuck. We done got away from them motherfuckers, and goddamn Nick Bet bamps the fuck out on all of our ass. Now we fighting for our life in this circle. You understand? So Nick Bet grabs goddamn Zena, bites this bitch neck. Zena fucking turns, and now it's just me, Quincy, Boss Lady, and the Nurture, goddamn trying to fight for our fucking lives. 2 of y'all get taken. I get taken. 1 remains and probably ends up, goddamn it, living the best of their fucking life. It's an infection in the fucking circle that can infect the whole goddamn circle. That's why they say your children are weak. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to survive this, y'all. Somebody have to have enough. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, let's say it's Zena, right? Because now we got to kill goddamn Nick Bet. And let's say Zena gonna be like, oh my God, no, don't kill her. She's our friend. She's our friend. You know what I'm saying? We got to find another way to help her. Ain't that what it is? We got to find a way to help her, to help her, to help her. Ain't that how they do it in the movies? No, let's save her life. At least not kill her. Let's tie the bitch up. You know, she out tied up now. We listen to Zena Hart, full ass, ties the bitch up, and she out fighting us and cussing us, you motherfuckers. Getting more and more fucking possessed and shit, trying to break off and break loose so she can still fuck every last one of us the fuck up. The key word is help her, help her, help her. Can you help the devil? Can the devil be reformed? The answer is fuck no. Now, back to our fucking movie we watching. So Zena is the only motherfucker that goes near Nick Bet because Zena feels that she can help her. So Nick Bet is all tied the fuck up. Fucking just fucking possessed like a motherfucker. And Zena's trying to talk to her. That's not you. That's not the person you are. You're not that. Fight it. Fight it. Give her water and shit. Fight it. Fight it. Remember who you really are. That's not you. All this dumbass shit trying to fucking this bitch. All this motherfucker mission is to devour us. You hear me? They don't want to hear no pep talk. Don't want to hear no self-loving fucking talk. Don't want to hear no shit about what you can do for yourself and fight that. Fight that. Fight it. Fight it. And the baby like, the fuck? That is what we are doing, y'all. Trying to reform the fucking devil.
in our circle. What you let in. Get rid of that. Kill it. Stab it in the forehead, motherfucker. Burn it. Period. Stop trying to help motherfuckers. They are possessed. They know what they came for. That vortex opened up in 2013, nigga. This motherfucker about to open up again. All types of fucking disagreeable 6 ether beings is right there at the gateway. They wait at the gateway. When they open up that fucking vortex, motherfuckers start tripping. Okay? You call it tripping. No. They are fucking possessed. They let it in. They never prepared the body for a Holy Spirit. These are unholy fucking spirits. Listen, your body would not work if you didn't have a spirit in it. The spirit animates the body. You hear me? That makes up what you call your personality, your ways, your actions, your mentality, all that fucking shit. You hear me? And it's interesting that some of us, we don't like what's in us. Others like every bit of what's in them. Yes or no? And they will fight you to the death of it. You are not gonna fucking help change their ass. You are not gonna make their life fucking better. They're there to make your life a fucking living hell. We accept striving to get better. We accept our fucked upness and we hurry to correct it. But then you got to know there's a different spirit inhabiting other people's bodies. They will bite your fucking neck off. You point a finger at them. You hear me? Because that's not why they in your life. They're not in your life to get better. They're pretending. Please watch the invasion of the fucking body snatchers, motherfucker. Watch. There's another one too, right in the bed. I think Nicole Kidman was in that bitch. All them motherfuckers just goddamn something that snatched over all their bodies. Come on now, is this art imitating life or is this fucking life, baby? Is this life? It's called The Others. The Others? No, not that one. Not when the bitch was living in that fucking house and come to find out she was a dead bitch in that damn house, her and the kids. It's the one where she had to pretend she was just like them motherfuckers. Her and her son. You know what I'm saying? Invasion. I think it might have been called Invasion. I don't fucking know. Nicole Kidman, she had to pretend everybody got inhabited. Just like what happens when that vortex opens up every 10 years. If you're not spiritually corrected by the time the vortex come in, they take over your body. That's true. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, they took over the whole goddamn world body. And she had to, in order to walk amongst them, she had to act like them motherfuckers. Because they'll know that she ain't them. And when they know that she ain't them, they come after her. You know what I'm saying? They'll come after her and try to kill her or convert her or fuck her whole shit up. I can't remember. I think it's called Invasion. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? It was her and her son. You know what I'm saying? She was trying her damnness to did not get like them motherfuckers. Everybody was infected. You know what I'm saying? With this spirit. Some old shit. You know what I'm saying? I think it's called Invasion. But just type in Nicole Kit. It is Invasion. The Invasion. Yeah. So I say that to say, she started seeing a change in motherfuckers, right? And if anybody ever paid attention, I don't know how long y'all was aware that the vortex opened up every 10 years, starting in 1943, 53, 83, 93, 2003, 2013, and the next one about to pop up right here. This is one of the vortex. But the 6 ether beings actually comes in and inhabit the bodies of those that Boss Lady was talking about. It's people that are
vibrate real low, they take over the fucking bodies. These are the same people that we know. You know what I'm saying? These are our mothers, our fathers, our children, our lovers, our friends, our co-workers, and all that type of shit. They end up, depending on who you are, is how they take a liking to your body. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? So with that shit is the fact that I hate to fucking keep saying this shit. They're here, motherfucker. They're here. That's why I kept saying I just don't understand how, you know what I'm saying, like I've never seen this mentality before, this spirit before. You know what I'm saying? There was always a spirit of correction, you know what I'm saying, and perfection. You know what I'm saying? But now whatever's occupying these bodies, you find out that is the person, because that's who the fuck they are. This is the opening of the mouth ceremony. You know what I'm saying? And it said that the body will speak out against the person. You know what I'm saying? So this is really what we're looking at. For those who have eyes and the spirit of discernment, you should know who the fuck this motherfucker really is. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, it's because you're attached. You're like the movie, the Xena in the movie. You don't, you know, you want to save it. You know what I'm saying? Instead of reject it. You're supposed to be rejecting this spirit. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, you know, feels like you can reform it. You can't. You need to reject it. So the moral of the story is, boys and girls, I have rejected it. I can no longer reform it. I can't have no long-ass talks with it in hopes that it creates a bridge for correction. You know what I'm saying? You got to realize that ain't what it wants, baby. It wants to feed. It wants to feed. It wants to feed. Okay? Remember, it's two types of motherfucking entities, even though it's many, but it's two types of groups on this bitch right now. One wants mind control, and the other one wants your energy. It wants to feed off your energy. Energy is nothing but what? Energy in motion. EM. Energy in motion. It wants to feed off your emotions. That motherfucker is feeding off your emotions. There is nothing. And you is the lunch, the breakfast, and the fucking dinner. Gotta fucking know it. I remember when I first heard doing some of the earliest Don Nicoleone shows. Some people would come and say this word on the show, and I'd be like, "Where the fuck y'all get this word from?" Right? And the word they would say is, "Don, you're talking about energy vampires." I'm like, bullshit. Right? Like everybody would always use the word energy vampires when they come on the show. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, because it sounds so sci-fi, don't it? Sounds so goddamn folklore. Sounds so goddamn TV shit. Sounds so Dracula-ass shit. Night of the, you know. So, and come to find out, that shit is so fucking true. You know what I'm saying? And you find out one thing, that they come to feed you. They come to eat you. That's the fucking truth. They come to eat you. They getting fed off your emotions. But if you give them any type of self-help, like you're trying to perform an exorcism out of them, they get beastie, they get demonic, they get more possessed. You notice that, right? But if you let them eat off your emotions without you trying to perform any type of self-help, they won't get possessed. But if you do, they start getting mad and want to fight your goddamn ass. Verbally, Sugar P says verbally with a question mark. So is no a no, and fuck the bullshit when you know. Sugar P said, yes, I fed it too long. Time out now. Yeah. I just thought those were just cute words, Sugar P. You know, symbology. You know, they just kind of feed off your energy. But then you find out that there's two groups out here that wants your energy, and some wants complete mind control. Dominance. They both want dominance. And they're energy feeders. Energy and motion. And that's not all they fucking want. You know what I'm saying? Now they want to fight. Yeah. Yeah. And it's amazing. You give them things and they are so destructive with it. You know what I'm saying? Very destructive with it. It's a motherfucker. Just, I want y'all to start paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Watching. Step back and watch. Even though they want to drag you in that shit. But step back. Don't let them drag you in it, because that's just them dragging you, the food, on their plate. So watch. Just sit back and just watch that shit. Just sit back and watch. It is very revealing. Yeah, you got to know who's who on the planet Earth, even though it's like 6 seconds left on the fucking clock. You got to see this shit for what it is. Got to see it. Yeah. So, my man, Taekwondo, what you got? I missed a lot of shit you were saying, baby. Let me read some of this chat rooms. They don't want to raise up. Thank you, Quincy. Nah, they don't. They don't. They're disembodied spirits. That's what they are. They disembodied spirits, and and they, once they get a flesh, which could be any one of us, they know their mission and their purpose is to torture, torment, and make sure your ass don't have nothing left. Nothing left. You know what I'm saying? To vamp everybody the fuck out. You hear me? That's why separation is a must. I've learned that the hard way. Boss lady. Let me see what I'm missing. Oh, Zena said, is that friend serving her? She on the, oh, my bad, Zena. I know that was a long time ago. But it's not about the friend serving you. It's you bringing the friend. You understand? Like my mom used to say, don't pay attention to the bone that the dog is carrying. You need to watch the dog that's carrying the fucking bone. So the friend is like the bone, and you're carrying the friend in that example of that. You know what I'm saying, Zena? So I stopped looking at the actions of my mother, because that's like the bone. The action is the bone, and started to look at her. Bitch, that's you. That's you. It's not. That's you. You enjoying this is what the fuck is you. So that's the end of that. You know what I'm saying? When I fucking know that it's you and it's not that you don't know or do know or blah, 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 or, you know what I'm saying? Or your habits, your fucked up choices, kind of find out it's you. It's you. It is you. It's you. I'm telling you to get away from that when I just need to get the fuck away from you. It's you. Got it? It's you. That's the moral of the story. Where you at, QT and the nurse? Great day once again, the nurse. The nurse said, true story, man. Yeah. Because, you know, we're a little older, a little wiser and shit. And what they say, your children are weak. Fuck your kids. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep going. You got to keep going. You know what I'm saying? For real. You got to keep going. If they live through it, if they can gather up their bones and put that shit back together, man, once they devour it, then that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? But everybody don't walk the streets. Everybody don't wake up every morning thinking, is this the day I'm going to be devoured by one of these motherfuckers? Is this the day they're going to come at me and goddamn suck the last little bit I got left? Nobody wakes up with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And nobody sees it coming. But I'm a study of mystery. You know what I'm saying? My story. I'm a student of my story, so I'm just watching and studying and shit, like trying to figure this shit out. Like, what the fuck? Man, this is some wild ass shit, baby. Wild ass shit. Wild shit. Jump from person to person. You ever wished a motherfucker dead because they wouldn't leave you the fuck alone? Are you that fucked up as I am? When a motherfucker is adamant at me, I think them dead. I want them to die so they can leave me the fuck alone. Like, please die. Like, die. But, you know, it's like a fucking scary movie. And this motherfucker's a killer. Like, why won't you fucking die? Please die. Please die. God damn. I think anybody that come at me just won't fucking leave me the fuck alone. I think death. Why won't you just fucking die? Yeah, I'll be sad, but at least your ass will be dead. That's where the fuck I'm at, Nick. Nick said she said, oh my God, I've been thinking that shit lately. Please just die for real. For real. Because it was like in a scary movie, and these motherfuckers just keep coming back. And see, that's you realizing that they're no good for you. They got a purpose. They got a purpose. We walk around with no purpose. You know that, right? Only to help motherfuckers. And that is the wrong purpose to have. Only to see the good in the devil, the good in the demons. Or talk to a tied up monster and say, that's not you. That's not who you are. You're better than that. You know, that dumbass shit. Thinking that shit helps, but they got a mission, girl, and they gonna complete their mission. That ain't what they there for. That's not what they in your life for. They ain't in your life for that shit you talking. One day you're gonna realize that shit. It's gonna be a little too late, like a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you one thing, you won't call the same motherfucker that devoured your ass, you won't call their ass for help. You be calling out a motherfucker that done got away scot-free from all that shit. Yep. Spirits, man. They take a liking to the DNA, to the blood. You know what I'm saying? I think we got to stop trying to help motherfuckers, man. Because that's the drowning syndrome. They will pull your ass down. You trying to save their ass while they drowning. You'll be the one drowned. That's what they want. They got in that water so you can jump in. We have a savior mentality, and you know what happens to every fucking savior. They're crucified by the motherfucker they were saving. We got to stop that shit. We got to stop it. You got to stop it. You know what I'm saying? And the one you reject one, another motherfucker shows up. As long as your ass is on the ascension, here comes some more shit. You know that? As long as you're on the ascension, here comes some more, one of them motherfuckers. They come back from the dead. I'm saying they come with the same personality. Don't they? The same personality that rejects correction, and they got a mission to fuck you up. That's it. And they speak your language. And it's amazing because one day you think they got it, and you find out that they were just playing on your emotions, playing on your intellect. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute you think, goddamn, they got it together. Let me get closer to them now, because they done spoke my language. Boy, you better go study the devil. You better go to study the devil and Jesus conversation. Jesus was smart. The devil started quoting that shit Jesus knew. and thinking that shit was gonna work for Jesus. Jesus said, motherfucker, I know you know the same shit I know. But nigga, you can't get me that way. You can't goddamn speak that shit I speak, motherfucker, and think I'm gonna take one step closer to you. They start speaking your language because they realize that that's the way it's gonna get you. What's the saying? They start saying shit to make you feel. What's the word? How do they say that shit? God damn it! They speak your language, right? Only because they know your ass about to exit out that shit. So they start speaking your language. Now they start speaking language of elevation and raising up and shit right and you right and all of that shit, giving you something you can fucking feel. So you have hopes that this motherfucker's finally right and exact. And the moment you let them motherfuckers back in, there go the knife again, baby. That shit be right there. Once you got them, accept them, like I figured out, I got it. You were right. I'm a start speaking your language. That's what the devil did Jesus, but Jesus didn't fall for that shit. Jesus said, motherfucker, I know, man, you read the same book, motherfucker, but I know who the fuck you are. They start speaking that we shall overcome shit. I'm going to get better. They start saying that shit so you can let them back in and shit. I've changed and shit. I'm not this person no more. I'm working on it. All this type of shit. That's to let you, because they ain't finished with you. They ain't finished with you. I guarantee. Anybody want to bet? Anybody want to make a bet on this? I guarantee I'm going to get a phone call. Because I know how the fuck these demons fucking work, man. Watch, I'll get a phone call. Watch. When they know that you're done with them, they call speaking your language. And they never spoke your language before, not even in a fucking argument. Not even in a domestic altercation. They would never speak your language. Only when you goddamn mentally rejected their ass and physically the body will too. They come back in speaking that language that you want to hear. Speaking that language. That's why you got to be strong even on sound. Got to be strong. Like Yahshua HaMashiach. That nigga started speaking that nigga language. Self-perfection, self-correction. And Jesus was not impressed. Still didn't budge. You hear me? Start speaking that language, man. Don, put you on the speaker. My cat meowing now. Hearing your voice. You know, Doc does the same thing, and the cat starts meowing and shit. Cats are 9 ether. Dogs are 6 ether fucking beings, man. Cats on the plane of truth. You know that, right? They on the plane of truth, man. Though, and they are not pets, by the way. Cats are not pets. Cats are guardians. Yeah, they're guardians. They're protectors. You know what I'm saying? A dog is the god of the dead. You know what I'm saying? That's why they use dogs to sniff out dead. A dog is the god of the dead. Cats is the gods of the living, the guardians that protect the living. Anyway, shit. All right, QT, what you got? I experienced the movie Fallen a couple of days ago. You watched it? Heard the guy say the same shit one of my enemies said. And I was like, whoa, are you going to tell us what the guy said? Goddamn. I'm out here because I know they jump from person to person. Absolutely. And remember the black devils first. Black devils first, breathing amongst you, living with you, talking to you. Yeah. Hey, anytime you on the mission, here come a black devil. You hear me? And you gotta now you gotta start asking these motherfuckers how you find me. What the fuck it was? What the fuck is it? You gotta be careful. Another thing too, this keeps staying in my fucking head and it won't get out. And I think it came from a clip one of the first hour clips that I was playing last week or earlier this week or whatever the fuck it was, or this strong. And it was the 9-ball or one of them. And so the younger Don asked, I think, Neff or Zena to find the page in the Holy Tablets about a Nath versus Nakeba. You got it? And this shit stay in my goddamn head. You hear me? I don't know what chapter and verse it is in the Holy Tablets now, but they pulled it out, and this shit stay in my fucking head. When they gave they spoke about the women that are Nakeba. You got me? You remember that, Quincy? And they spoke about the women that has the spirit of a Nath in them, right? And it's so interesting because, and when I'm playing this shit, you said that yesterday? What? So I'm listening to it in the first hour of the show. I don't know what day it was, but I'm listening to the shit, and I'm like, and the shit stayed with me because I started, I'm pretty sure that, like everybody, Taekwondo, when you hear that shit, you start thinking of women in your life that's likened unto Nakeba and them bitches that is fucking just like a Nath. So it was kind of wild because I'm being shown the Nakeba women, and I'm also being shown the Nath women. I think it was a Nath. Great day, Nath. And I think it was a Nath. I can't remember. But on the show, when they read it, it basically said that she serves the Most High, Nakeba. Got it? All the Nakeba women serves the Most High because the greatest one amongst you is a servant, yes or no? And not only that, you're basically an understudy for the Most High. That's why Nakeba means up front in leadership and in power. And it said a Nath, the women that a Nath inhabit the spirits, it said something like that their mission, listen to this shit, that their mission is to prevent man from getting his divinity. Some shit like that, right now? Does it sound familiar? Their mission is to reduce a divine male or a male trying to raise up. Some shit like that, trying to raise up, get their shit together mentally, physically, and spiritually, and whatever the fuck else. Their mission is to come in the way of that and have them turn their backs on divinity or becoming the Most High. You know what I'm saying? I'm making it up my own self. You know what I'm saying? And drop them so low. You feel me? To have them vibrating so low that they wouldn't even, that they, meaning the males, when they come into men's life, that they wouldn't even basically forget. He used the word forget. Forget their purpose. Forget their ascension. Forget that they're on a mission to raise the fuck up. Some shit like that. They're on a mission to raise up, to perfect and fix and correct themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting that all of this been dancing in my fucking head, though, dealing with my mom, every goddamn thing that's happening and shit. And I'm just like, and then this shit pops up, right, from a show, a clip that I played, and that shit danced in my fucking head. And I'm just like, God damn, it's so many moving, fucked up shit. So many moving, sick pieces. You know what I'm saying? So many moving, fucked up parts of all of this shit. And it always seek after those that seek to perfect and fix and correct themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm realizing. Like, damn, they don't sip out old, like, let's say they're Nat bitches. They ain't looking for no goddamn fucking cardinal bottom of the barrel ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They want someone, and that makes sense. And this is kind of interesting. That's why a lot of men play the part of spiritual masters, of spiritual teachers. You get this now. This is why a lot of want to pretend like what they got, that Samuel guy and whoever the fuck else they got, and the millions of them playing this role even deceiving the women to be lured by them, you know what I'm saying? Which is why they put on it, which is, I think that sometimes it's good for fake messiahs to come in the way while the real messiahs clean off and fix themselves while everybody else try to figure out how to bring down a fake messiah, that type of shit. But the most intelligent species that spirit of a gnat is they get in woman, and woman seeks out a brother that is on a divine journey, trying to get their shit together, yet physical, but more spiritual. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Which is why they go to churches. They want in with the goddamn pastor, but that's the physical female. But they sift them motherfuckers out. And, of course, you know what happens to a Nikeba. If the Nikeba, right, and let's say she has no Adam, got it? You feel me? And the more spiritual you get, right, the more purposeful you get and you know which way you need to go, they come at your ass too. You know what I'm saying? They come at you too. You know what I'm saying? In other words, they always come after the spiritual children, no matter what. They always come after to get you to drop your divinity. You know what I'm saying? And now causing the most cardinalist chaos and confusion so you can drop down to a cardinal level. And that's something. So you can drop down and you drop and you vibrate so low, you know what I'm saying, back to now you get a walk in. You know what I'm saying? And now you're going to sift out those that are striving for perfection and coming to fuck their life up. It is kind of like a touch, a pass on type of shit, so that you can be one of them. Because, in other words, the good is trying to turn the bad to good, and the bad is trying to turn the good to bad. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. So the mortals are sifting out the immortals, trying to turn them to mortals, and we're sifting out. Well, we ain't trying to find no fucking mortal. They always find us, and we have to teach them immortality. We have to teach them divinity, but that ain't what the fuck they interested in. We have to teach them what you really need to be focused on. They ain't focused. They focus. They focus is you, blocking you, keeping you distracted. You know what I'm saying? Keeping you distracted, where eventually you'll turn your back on divination, on the divine in you, the God in you. And you reduce yourself back to a man, which is a gender, to a female, which is a gender, and drop down to a fucking animal just like they are. Spirit of the fucking dead. That's what the fuck they do. You know what I'm saying? That's what their mission is, you know? Because trust me, we're not looking for damaged people. Are we going out there looking for anybody damaged so we can lay hands on them motherfuckers? Fuck no. But these so-called damaged ass motherfuckers looking for us to cause damage. Damage begets damage. You know what I'm saying? Damage destroys a perfect foundation. Something strong. That's their mission. You know what I'm saying? It's to knock you off your guard. You know what I'm saying? That's their mission. That's why you have to be fucking mentally fucking strong. Psychic self-defense. Never be attached to these motherfuckers. And be able to cut them off like your left arm, because you'll grow another one. Just cut them the fuck off. Gotta see this shit. You gotta fucking see it. Gotta see this shit. You know what I'm saying? They have a mission that they only care about. And they will tell you that over and over again. That ain't what they give a fuck about. That shit you pointing at, that ain't what they give a fuck about. They only give a fuck about fucking you up. You know what I'm saying? I kept pointing that shit out to my mom. Get your health together. Exercise. Take care of yourself. That bitch said, bitch, this ain't even the mission, bitch. That ain't the mission. My mission is to suck you dry. This old body ain't nothing but dirt, bitch. Fuck this body. Fuck what you think you care about, bitch. This ain't it. This ain't it. That's what that bitch told me. This ain't about me, bitch. It's about you. My mission is you. My mission ain't that shit, that old shit you thinking I'm supposed to be doing to better myself. This ain't about that, bitch. This about you. It's about you. This about you. And I'm going to go to everybody. That bitch even called out a bitch I'm close to now and said, you think I can go to her? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bitch, what the fuck? And I look like the bad guy broad. The fuck? Like, what? Like, yo, this after all that shit I done said, man. You know, do this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself. Eat this, eat that. Unsit this bitch, some goddamn seaweed, all types of shit. That bitch said, bitch, you think I can go to her and get that shit I want? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is shit like, what? And I'm realizing, man, they don't get, that's not their mission. That ain't what they came down here to do, bitch. They did not come down here for your ass to feel better. You know what I'm saying? That you don't have to worry. No, their job is to continue to fuck their life up along with yours. God damn it. The fuck? They don't have a life. They jump from life to life like falling. They're not concerned about the body. They're not concerned about the welfare of others. That's a motherfucker. They're not even concerned about their own fucking children. You hear me? They coming for you. That's for real. They coming for you. They saying that shit for you. Tell a motherfucker stay at home and care for your babies, man. Why you in my goddamn face? I don't give a fuck for you. I'm about you. Like, you trying to find out, like, what the fuck is this? What type of goddamn spirit is this shit? What the hell it is? What the fuck it is? This shit here, like, what? This shit should wake anybody up after that, right? And I'm just trying to keep telling her mind, like, those are your grandbabies. You're not supposed to do that. I don't give a fuck. Hey, it's not what you're supposed to be doing. That ain't my mission, bitch. That ain't my purpose. Stop trying to teach me, ho. You cannot reform me, bitch. You cannot reform me until I get what I want. I get what I want. I get gone and I come back. Yo, I'm really seeing this shit, man. Like, I'm like, yo, I just don't. I feel like I'm in when your eyes are open, you're no longer in the movie. You're watching the fucking movie. Like, god damn. Is this shit for real? Is this some real ass shit? What the fuck? Boss lady said that shit sound like my sisters. Cause it's real. You ain't in the movie no more. You done pulled yourself out to watch that shit, witness this shit, observe it. That's, man, never be a part of it. I was all in it, man, trying to figure out, man. All in the damn movie. I done got in the screen trying to talk to these sick ass motherfuckers. I stepped back, boss lady, and started looking at these characters. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, because God damn it, that lets you know you are one step to moving up. You're one step higher, and they coming. They coming, they coming, they coming, they coming, they coming. You hear me? They coming. They coming. Gotta know how they gonna come at you, man. Stop being a part of it. It's amazing though, because when you disconnect, you get to see everything. You know what I'm saying? When you pull out the movie, pull out that cinema, you're no longer in that cinema, involved in that sin with them bastards. You know, you pull out, you're no longer involved in that emotion, picture, association. And when you pull out, you get to see every last character, every goddamn motherfucker, every action, everything they really are. When you pull out, you have to pull out to see this shit. You cannot see it in it. You have to see it, not of it. That's the only way you'll be able to see it. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 days. It shall be shown to you who all these motherfuckers really are. with no contact, because now you got to sit there and watch the movie in your mind's eye. Get and see that shit for what the fuck these motherfuckers really are. You are not them. You are not them. They trying to get you, and that's for real. And you are not them. They got a whole nother mission. So, boss lady, what you mean? That sound like your sister. The veil was lifted. Now the spiritual battle is now also a physical battle in flesh. They want you to battle flesh. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, though, baby. Once we know what the fuck it is. That's why flesh and blood wants to drop us down the cardinal. Arguing back and forth, doing all this dumbass shit. You trying to show them something and they trying to fucking show you something that you ain't fucking seeing. All you intelligent motherfuckers like myself who know the way, we gotta shut the fuck up. That's the mission. Shut the fuck up. Sit back and watch their ass. We just gotta shut the fuck up because, for real, we're trying to help the monster. The monster wants to break loose to devour us. So shut the fuck up. Stop trying to help. Shut the fuck up and just watch. Pay attention to the fucking monster. Listen to the fucking monster. And you'll find out that mission of you trying to help their ass, show them where they need to be, show them where they need to go, what they need to really be fucking doing. When you shut up, trying to help the monster, you'll see that that's not what the monster wanted from you anyway. It didn't want help. It wanted you. To feed off you, to devour you, for you to turn away from your divinity, from your mission, and go back down thinking that, I told you, we have a savior mentality, and we walk away from ourselves, and we back in a real fucked up situation. You know what happens when you help a motherfucker? You lose everything. You lose your sense of you. You lose everything that you work hard for. Even the universe turns their back on you. Everybody walks away. That's why you notice when somebody said, when I had everything, everybody was with me, and I ain't got shit, and ain't nobody would know where to be found. That lets you know who the fuck they really were, nigga. They was there to suck you dry. That's why they were there. They all came to suck you dry. They was not anybody for you. They was for themselves. It don't want help. It wants you. Yep. It's on the mission, Zena. It's on a mission. They had to show me that. My mama. And they said, stop calling her your mama. They even told me that shit. Stop saying your mama, man. That is not your mama. Like I said, stop saying your mama, man. Goddamn, bitch. This your test, broad. This your test. You be thinking that somebody like that could never, right? Like, you know, you can't just fathom. But because I know that these motherfuckers, when you about to fucking take that giant motherfucking leap high up, here they call, man. They everything. Mama, daddy, pet, hobby, girlfriend, boyfriend, fiance, pastor, dog, goddamn it, any fucking thing. Hobby, habit, man. They become everything. They coming for you, girl. You can't get to that next level like that, bitch. You ain't finna be walking that bitch untouched. They grabbing you. Like the people under the stairs and shit, you going up the stairs and hands are coming out them bitches trying to snatch your motherfucking ass down them fucking stairs. Them the hands that you know. They got names. You got history with them hands. You understand? You was in bed with them hands. Them hands birthed you. You birthed it. You fell in love with them hands. Like the fuck? And they put shit. Come on, man. That's only for the divine babies, the star childs. You understand? The children of the green light, baby. They coming for you. And we tend to forget that shit. We tend to forget who the fuck we are. Because they said they will have the power to make your ass forget. Next thing you know, you thinking you just having a physical goddamn battle with these motherfuckers. Nigga, this shit always been spiritual. You battling them motherfuckers simply because their mission is to fuck with you. Period. Shit, the fuck? Hey, that's the shit. That's the fuck. Like, the fuck. Like, you find that shit out. You'll see. You find that shit out, man. Goddamn, these motherfuckers ain't trying to goddamn come up. You feel me? They think coming up about money. Nah, motherfucker, ain't about no money, you dumbass. You ain't even get me to vibrate on that level of your come up. Fuck them dead honkies, you fucking dead spirit, you six ether motherfucker, you. It ain't about that, ain't the come up we on, motherfucker. God damn it, we know what you vibrate on. We know exactly what it is. Quincy, what you got done? You showed me the other day when your mom called in. I was like, well, I be John Brown. Yeah, that's a motherfucker, ain't it? Man, I'm studying, baby. I got a fucking phone call from Florida, say medical cannabis now. I wish I knew how the conferences call in and hear what they selling. Medical fucking cannabis. Yeah, now y'all got medical fucking cannabis. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Everything medical now, right? Well, I got this medical pussy for your ass. That's my new medical. What's wrong with you, baby? Stomach hurt. Come here, did medical pussy. Make you feel better. Everything fucking medical ain't it now? Yeah, everybody falling for that shit. Medical, my goddamn ass. Once it became medical, you know to stay the fuck away from it. You know what I'm saying? We've been saying that goddamn spirulina and Corilla is fucking medical. Vitamin B shots is medical. Them motherfuckers done fucking got rid of doctors shooting your ass up with vitamin B shots and curing your ass. Come on now. We know if it's really medical, motherfucker, you going to jail. If it's really going to help some motherfuckers, you going to jail. Okay? They going to confiscate every goddamn thing you got. Okay, if it's really fucking medical, get the fuck out of here. All right, I'll see y'all tonight, man. Y'all fucking with us on Freestyle Fridays, the last Friday of the month, baby. It is here. So fuck with us tonight at 9 o'clock, man. Go ahead and write you a quick ass freestyle. Get your karaoke songs together, make especially Twank style. Have your shit together. Ain't never together. And Zena, don't push one until your ass got your songs ready. And anybody want to release some stress or whatever the fuck it is, this is a great platform to do it on tonight at 9 o'clock, baby. Freestyle Fridays, last Friday of the month. We got to release some tension. Do it here, baby. We're going to have some fun tonight. So, Man of the Hour is up next, man. Y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend. Fuck with us Saturday night, the L's Holy Tablet Show. You know how we do it. Fuck with us on the L's Holy Tablet Show, 9 o'clock every Saturday night. Son of Man Show, 12 noon. Man of the Hour is up next, 7 days a motherfucking week. The Don Nicoleone Show will be forward Monday through Fridays. Hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. Y'all have a great, strong beginning and not a weekend. See you back on the Don Nicoleone Show. I'm signing out. Peace.